Face. Due to the graphic.
Thank you. Oh my god. Christ, we needed that. So we're practically neck and neck with Man City for the title, as you can see. It's a 3-point lead with 6 games to play. We do have a superior goal difference by quite a bit, but that was a bad result. We are in the Champions League quarter-final against Barcelona. And then we play Man City before the end of the season. It's going to be tough to win the league this year. Very, very, very tough.
Nature of this.
Oh, wait a sec. Hold on.
This program, viewer discretion is advised.
Okay, first of all, the area of operations is going to entail Boulder in Missouri. Here on the computer map, inside the circle, you can see the who, what, where, when, and why is on 5 April 97. Officers from Southeast Area Command will conduct a reversal operation to catch individuals stealing bicycles from this location of Boulder in Missouri. Takedown 3 is going to be Sergeant Sutton and his partner Kevin Warren. They're going to go 591. Okay, just for information, the bike we're going to be using is a black Trek 8000. Value at replacement is $699 plus tax. It's enough money to make this a grand larceny. Okay?
Today we're going to be conducting an undercover operation involving the theft of bicycles. The area we're working in, we're going to be conducting this operation and has been taking a lot of hits, stolen bicycles from convenience stores. So what we've done is we've set up officers in a perimeter around a convenience store, and we're going to maintain the eyeball on the objective and set a bicycle out and see if someone's going to take it.
And typically that's what happens here is you leave your bike out and go in for a carton of milk and come back and it's gone. Okay, let's watch, keep our eyes on this male and female here out in front of the store.
638.
Come to landline me.
Can you landline us, please?
Baseball cap.
There she is, Rich.
She's looking all over for him.
This kid in maroon's coming back.
He's looking a lot over good, isn't he? Yeah, I wonder if he spotted us.
Okay, we have a bust in the maroon shirt. It's a bust. He's over by the cleaners. He's moving at a fast rate.
Coming
to the back of the store, Randy. Back of the store.
Come on, let's go,
Okay,
guys.
he's going out onto Boulder. He's gonna run.
Nope.
Hands back. Good job, guys. Hey, this was a quick one. He just
Tell it.
Why do they have to grab them so much?
Yeah, it's quick.
good job, gang.
All right,
Let's get him up.
Up. Let's get him out of here, guys.
Season 10. This must be the 9th.
Any weapons in you? How old are you?
Huh?
How old are you?
17.
Okay.
96.
Got a knife.
What do you got to say?
Man, that chick said that was her bike.
What?
She gave me that room key to take it to her house.
The what chick?
That chick, man, across the way, dude. She did me, dude. Never mind.
No, what do you got to say, man? Well, now's the time.
She did me, dude.
Who?
She told me to take that bike to her apartment, man. She said it was hers, dude. I don't go back to joint, man.
Okay, you don't know who she is.
I just met her, man. I wanted
What apartment?
a little bit of...
What apartment?
See the keys right there? They took it from me.
What were you going to do with the bike?
Huh? I was going to take it to her house. She gave me the key.
Okay, and sell it or what? I mean,
I was going to drop it off, man, and come back and wait for
just
her.
give it to her.
Huh?
Just give it
She
to
said
her.
it was her bike, man.
Do you think she's going to tell the same story?
No.
Once you face the car and just spread your legs, okay? Spread your legs. Spread your legs.
What's Sandy? It's Sandy.
Just like that. You go grab her now.
Hi. Hey, listen up. I'm Sergeant Sutton from the Las Vegas Police Department. I'm going to advise you of your rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions. Do you understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
Have you heard them before?
Yes, sir.
You've never heard your rights before? You ever been arrested before?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so how did this guy get possession of your key?
He goes, can I go to your room and get a drink? And I said, yeah. And I handed him my key. I said, I'm going in the store. And all I know is his name is Steve something.
Did you pay for that meat?
No, sir.
Did you take your baby in while you were stealing that meat?
No, sir.
What did you do with the baby?
That's all I done was take that meat. I needed to feed my baby. I needed to eat.
Your baby's gonna eat that? Your 6-month baby's gonna eat this steak?
No, sir. I was going to sell him so I could buy him some formula.
Uh-huh. All right, tell me about the bicycle.
What bicycle? I don't have a bicycle.
Well, I know you don't have a bicycle, but you were with the guy when he took the bicycle.
Who took the bicycle?
The guy you were with, you gave the key to.
I didn't tell him. I don't know anything about no bicycle.
How old's the baby?
I have money to support my son.
Where's the money to
My
support
job-
your son?
My job is just, I could go on welfare if I wanted.
You got warrants?
Yes, sir.
For what?
Violation of probation.
What are you on probation for?
Suspension 9 years ago.
Okay.
Please, now, y'all are gonna take my baby. That's why I lied. I love my son.
I believe you do.
It happened 9 years ago, and I've been in trouble ever since because Mike won't he won't help me.
Because what?
His father won't help me.
Got a no bail warrant. So she's going to go to jail, and the baby is going to go to child haven.
In patrol vehicles as well as.
Have Spurs won anything of significance yet? We're the biggest club in England, one of the biggest 3 clubs in the world. So yeah, we've won some shit.
You don't have anything on you that will poke me, stick me, or stab me, do you?
Maybe a penis.
Okay.
Damn. Right, come on, Yatesy. Come on, mate. We need a good performance out of you. You've been injured for most of the season. Administrated? I don't know. I'll have a look. Here we go. Quarterfinals. Am I going to bump into my nemesis again? A Spanish team. We won the league and the Champions League last season. We have a very good team. The only thing it's really lacking is a little bit of depth. But our main... If I could put my best 11 out, it's a very good first 11. Yes, Yatesy! That's terrible. As soon as I left Bayern, they won it 3 times in a row. From Notts County. Like, my career's genuine. I've never had a football manager career like this.
Rex Parroches resolved for 79 months.
I've got these two fullbacks. I call them the Sphinxes. They're Egyptian. One plays on the left, one plays on the right. They're young. They are incredible. They're absolute world beaters. They're very young, so they're not quite there yet, but they're going to be something special, these lads, I tell you. Yes, Yatesy! You can't stop this man scoring goals! His finishing is insane. That is a Yatesy first half hat-trick. It's offside, ref. He's offside, ref. That was a good goal. Is he still there? Oh yeah, he is. He is 36. Let's look at the career he's had. Oh, we'll look at this. Oh, you dick! Can't take a penalty anymore. So, Lamine Yamal, he has been at Barca for 21 seasons, which is crazy. And he scored a lot of goals. That says 206 in 591, but for some reason, the career stats only covers league games. So he actually had 39 appearances and 11. I don't know why it does this. 28 and 10. 42 14. 46 17. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, I mean, he's basically been there since he was a young boy, right? Cylinder, that's fantastic. Oh. Yes, Murph. Nice ball from LeBrun. We can get a fourth here, that'd be huge. 3-goal cushion to take to Barcelona would be nice. Great ball. Oh! That is such a piss poor shot. By the way, one of the social media comments is, totally forgot we were playing today. Looks like a decent result.
The bicycle patrol function, our uniform for the bikes, we've got the yellow shirts. It's basically for visibility when we're on the roads. And shorts, obviously, due to the fact that we are on bikes and need a little more mobility that way. I'm northbound on Dyke from Bonanza.
Got it.
Okay, it's occupied 2 times. We're gonna go on to Carter.
Okay.
Okay, we got his stolen license plate hit on this truck. It's out of Arizona. We don't know if the vehicle's stolen or not, but it's coming out as a stolen plate. Control 3 yellow. He's turning on to Carter Circle and Carter. I'm gonna pull him down here.
Oh, I copy.
This is the scary part, I think.
Shut the car off! Step out of the car. Step back to me, slowly. Let me see your hands. Your hands in the air. Shut that door. Step back here. Let's put your hands on the hood of the car for me. What's her name?
Patty.
Patty! Step out the driver's side. Come back to the car.
What's the matter?
What is your name, sir? David? Yeah. Dave, here's what I want you to do. I want you to turn around. Okay, back up towards me. Place your hands behind your back, please. Thank you.
Chromosomes just resolved for 3 months.
License plate on the truck are stolen.
Stuff seems like a scary stuff.
Now, before we go up to the truck or do anything, is there anything illegal that would be in that truck that we might find? Like guns, narcotics, knives?
True, Chromo.
Just pocket knife or something? Or?
No, I got a 9mm gun in there.
Okay, is it registered to you?
No, sir.
Whose gun is it?
It's registered to a guy that I bought it from in New Mexico.
Okay. Stay right there. Well, we've got a billy club. David, where's the gun at?
Seat.
Under the seat?
I've got to say, this guy's alone. That guy's cuffed, but he could get up behind him and grab his gun. It's pretty scary.
Okay, it looks like it's on the other side. Yep.
Not a knife.
Guess what? Whoa! This would be marijuana. Let's see if this gun even works. Ladies and gentlemen, you are under arrest for possession of controlled substance. You need to understand something in the state of Nevada, okay? We have zero tolerance when it comes to the narcotics, okay? There's no legal amount of marijuana. There's no legal amount of any kind of controlled substance in this state, okay?
What's gonna happen?
Okay, listen real quick. Real quick, when was the last time you used methamphetamine? A week ago, a day ago, an hour ago, 2 hours ago?
Never.
Never used methamphetamine? Are you positive? Turn, look me over this way. Turn all the way this way. No, out of the sun. Okay, that's good. Never used methamphetamine? Never in your life? Are you positive? Yes or no? Are you positive? Yes or no? Maybe tried it? Does her parents know she's with you? Yes or no?
I don't know.
You don't know? Do you think?
Yeah.
You think they know?
Yes.
Are they going to have a problem with her being with you?
I don't think so, no. They shouldn't.
At this point, you're not showing as a runaway. They're going to get a hold of mom and dad and find out what's going on with you. But right now, you're going to get booked as Chins, which is child in need of supervision, and you will stay there until they ascertain what they're going to do with you as far as parents go and things like that. Okay? He's going to be going to Clark County Detention Center. He's going down there for 1 felony and like 3 misdemeanors. Okay?
Okay.
And you guys will have to hook up sometime later in life, I guess, whenever he decides or they decide what they're going to do with him. Okay? What's that, dude?
Can't believe it's a felony.
It's a felony for a little bit of dope. Hey, come over here. Welcome to Nevada, my friend. Okay? We don't tolerate that. Especially, I mean, if you really wanted me to go bad, we got a gun and dope together. Okay? Anything else? Okay, hang on tight just for a second until we talk to my partner here.
Look at that. Going to American federal prison where you're going to get fucking killed for having a tiny bit of weed, but then you're in America. I don't cross against the lights in America. Like, I treat it the same way I would if I was in fucking Saudi Arabia or when we were in Singapore. I'm like, they don't fuck around. If you do anything, they will throw you in the oubliette.
Do you want to run her and I'll run him?
Yeah, so just throw her in the front.
Okay, you want her in the front there? Yeah. Okay, young lady, come back here, please. You want me to swap cuffs? No, Dave, you stay there. We're calling with her right now. Okay, Dave, just go to the center of the car for me, right there by the bumpers, please. Step back this car. You can ride with this officer here.
Can I give him a kiss goodbye?
Can you give him a kiss?
Please?
I don't know if you're supposed to be in love, so I don't want to do that. Your mom might, you know, get me in trouble. Let's go. I'm gonna put you up front, okay? We don't have a cage in this one, so. Okay, I'm gonna move the Gatorade. Hold on a second. Sit tight.
Got an extra one?
I wish. I'm thirsty too. Take a seat. Watch your head. Got a seatbelt in, okay? Okay, watch your legs, arms, head, and everything else.
Be at 16 west end of Anna Road.
You need to understand, the state of Nevada, one seed is a felony.
They're gonna legalize pot.
Why do you think they should?
Why do I think they should?
Yeah.
Because it's a good recreation. It's good recreation.
It's good recreation?
Look, you get stoned, you don't feel like going out and stealing nothing. You're not gonna, it's not a violent drug. It's not as bad as alcohol is worse than pot as far as I'm concerned. You get drunk, your brain is clouded, you can't drive. You could smoke an ounce of weed and you can drive way better than you can drive.
Are you sure?
All right, that is bullshit. What is the marijuana law in November 30th, 2020? Possession and cultivation of recreational cannabis became legal on November 30th, 2020, with the first state licensed sales occurring January 22nd, 2021. Medical use was legalized in 2010. Through the passage of Prop 203, approved with 50.1% of the vote. Do you think that there's a decent chance that Trump would roll back the weed legalizations? Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of his base are not weed smokers. They drink Coors Light and stuff. And Budweiser. They ain't interested in... I don't smoke no weed. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I would assume that a lot of the prison owners are like, hey, he can't, those are state laws. Who gives a shit, dude? This is Donald Trump you're talking about. Today I'm passing an executive order outlawing marijuana as a terrible drug throughout the entire country. We're going to put a stop to it. All these weed smokers. No more hippies in America. Thank you. When America was great, weed was illegal. Now we've made it legal and America's gone downhill. That could be coincidence, but in my mind, I think we gotta get rid of this drug. It's the worst drug that ever was. I think there are some things that are federal laws and some things that are given over to the states as, like, up to them. So, as I understand it, the whole point with Roe versus Wade was that it was a federal law that you couldn't outlaw abortion. And the whole point of Roe versus Wade was that it meant that in states like Alabama and places like that, which have traditionally been anti-abortion, you were federally protected in your right to choose. But what they did was overturn Roe versus Wade, which meant that it went back to the states as their decision. And that meant that states where they had a conservative majority could say, cool, overnight, bam, abortions are illegal. And even if you travel to get one, we'll fucking nick you. Like, if you travel to another state and they're like, we think you had an abortion there, you're going to jail. Yeah, the thing is, King Jehuga, like, although that seems good, there are some things that I think people should understand should not be just left up to the state, because, and I say this as well for Republicans living in Democrat states, there might be stuff happening in there that you're like, man, I wish we hadn't done that. But let's say you get some super far left American politician in the end, all of a sudden they're going to give gun legislation. You know, no, you want to outlaw guns completely? You can do that. We're getting rid of that thing in the Constitution. It's all gone. You know what I mean? There's potential. Like the moment that you say, nah, we're going to get rid of the whole federal thing, you're not a United States anymore. You're essentially just a bunch of little countries. But hey, they're all fucked anyway. I don't know what's going to happen to the economy. Oh! Referee! The Republican Party switched a few years ago. I mean, for example, Abe Lincoln was in the Republican Party. The Democrats were more like the current Republican Party. Things changed. For some reason, Republicans love to point out that Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves. A long time ago, dude. Like, can you imagine a statesman like Abraham Lincoln in the modern era? Not a chance. Let alone a Republican. Oh my god, what a disaster. A lot of US people hate the EU, yet love the federal government. They don't. They hate their federal government. They hate the EU because it's seen as liberal, which it is. But they hate the federal government. Americans hate paying taxes more than anything else. They fucking hate paying taxes. They see it as an affront to their entire purpose for being. They fucking hate it. They see no benefit whatsoever to tax. There's a huge number of Americans who would like to do away with tax entirely. People like Donald Trump fit into that bracket.
without, yeah, you think you can drive better after you get done drinking 12-pack?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Ben, oh, you never probably got high.
I don't drink. Yeah, I've never been high.
Well, let me tell you firsthand, you can.
You can drive high, huh?
Yeah, it doesn't impair your ability to drive nearly as much as alcohol, and alcohol is legal. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, alcohol is a problem.
I've been a cop in Las Vegas for almost 8 years now. This is the only place I know of where you can go at 2 o'clock in the morning, go do your grocery shopping, go to the bank, get your dry cleaning done, go to a movie. 2 o'clock in the morning. You know, most towns, sidewalks roll up at 9 o'clock at night or 8 o'clock at night. Here, if you want a gourmet meal at 3 o'clock in the morning, you can go somewhere and you can get it done.
They're going to be needing to transport in the next few minutes at Valley.
Okay, we're responding to a local trailer park. A male called up stating that he's accidentally shot a friend of his in the leg. We don't know the extent of injuries or exactly what the rest of the details were in this. Let's see, which one is it here? 4580. There we go.
That's it.
We're looking for space number 2. What's going on?
I don't know. We don't know where the weapon's at yet.
That's it right there.
Where's the weapon?
You got some ID on your phone? Get that in my wallet.
You went in and out, and it's over there somewhere. So you got a cat.
Okay. Hold on.
I mean, I didn't even know the thing was loaded.
Just squeeze your leg right here, right up on top of the leg. Stop your bleeding a little bit. All right?
Just don't do that, man.
I'm sorry, I did it for like 10 minutes.
You did it 3 times already.
Stopped.
I'm just so freaked out. I can't believe it. This is my son here.
Which one? The one that's injured or the
Yes,
other one?
sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
How is he not responding at all? He's just like, I'm so freaked out. That's my son there. And the other guy is bandaging his leg. And they haven't elevated his leg. None of these cops have. They've all just looked at their mustaches.
I don't know how.
What type of gun is that?
It's like a
It's like
A Russian 9 marker off.
Give me a Patsy. Well, there was no clip in it, and I just pulled the trigger and it went off.
Were you sitting over here on the couch?
Sitting right there. Yeah.
Where was he sitting?
Right there. It just went off. Man, it just blew my mind. I couldn't believe it, man.
How much did you have to drink tonight?
I had like 3 beers tonight.
You know what time it is right now?
It's about 10:30, 11.
Is the gun registered to you?
Yes, sir.
He was sitting right there when it went off?
Yeah, and I was sitting right there.
So impact should have went right in here somewhere.
Why was the gun out? Why were you handling it?
I just, was looking at it here.
Oh, there it is right there.
They were arguing about a lost battery to the remote. And I was sitting in the chair, and all of a sudden I heard click, 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 4, and then 5th one, so I heard a pop. And then I opened my eyes, and Josh was still there, and everything was still there.
You had your eyes closed when you were hearing all this stuff, or?
No. I mean, I wasn't watching each of them individually, but when it happened, I was like, because accidents happen like that, sometimes. And then I was like, whoa, a bullet came out. I don't know why a bullet came out. I honestly do not know why a bullet came out.
Because you heard 4 clicks and then it went bang. That's why it went.
I have no idea why a bullet came out, because Gary would never hurt his son. He loves Josh like the world.
But he's saying what happened was that the son, who's 15 years old, got in a fight with Dad. Dad grabbed a gun, and the 15-year-old...
Bill Yada? Yada, yada, yada. That's what I'd say. Bill Yada turned up. And then yada, 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 we arrested the guy. Yeah, they're all on drugs. They're all on drugs. Ah, come on. I'll be honest with you, first of all, I think there is quite a lot of drug use in America in general, but the difference is, I'm sure you have a lot of, I know you have a lot of drug use in the UK, but we don't fucking drive everywhere, and the police would need a good reason to enter your home to say, we think you're doing drugs in here. Do you know what I mean? Whereas in America, it seems like everybody drives everywhere. Even poor people drive everywhere. But poor people can't maintain their cars. And when you're poor and your car is in a bad way, and you're on drugs, you're gonna get caught. Like the number of times that the way they get caught is Notice you got a broken taillight there. One of the few smart things my dad ever said to me about all that, he said, if you're going to break a big law, why wouldn't you also break a small law? So if you're the kind of person that's going to, like, you know, drive around with a couple of keys of cocaine in it, what difference does it make if you also, you know, smoke crack? It's not that bad. Oh, turn! We'll have like an ounce of weed. Because they're just like, ah, we'll be fine. The American police are pretty well trained in catching people out. And figuring out what to say. Like, they take a look at people, they're like, this guy's high as fuck. Look at his eyes. The thing is, if you're in the UK and you get stuck, you'll probably get the bus or walk to where you need to get, or take the tube. Whereas if you're in, I mean, this is Las Vegas and everybody's driving around. What did Stannis say about the in-game sound? This is as quiet as they get, bud. And I didn't see Stannis mention anything about the in-game sound. I didn't see it. Let me test. Test. I don't know what to tell you. I did turn down the gain on my mic a tiny bit. I don't know if this will... Hello! That's too loud. Hello? 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 How's that? I mean, I turned it down because when we recorded Triforce, the lads were like, holy shit, you're loud. Let me just... Maybe I can adjust it a tiny bit. Alright, I've turned it up 2 decibels. I cannot lower the volume of Football Manager any more than I already have, surely. Volume mixer. It's already at half volume. We can lower it more.
Got a round clipped into his leg. From what I understand, there's some blood spatter on the gun itself, so if that's the case, then it had to be a contact type wound, and they certainly couldn't do that from 12 feet away.
Slash Gordon's just resurrected for those months. It has been a privilege to watch you this past year.
Let me have the cigarettes. You're not going to use them anyhow. You're not going to use them anyhow. Step outside. Step outside.
No problem.
Yeah. Who's transporting anyhow? You're going to transport? Okay, let me have your cuffs.
Wait a minute. No, he just dropped a hypo.
No,
he just dropped.
Oh,
yeah, you did.
That was nice.
That was really super.
Oh, you didn't, huh?
No, that was real nice, guy.
Oh,
I dropped nothing.
You didn't drop anything? I got you over here.
I didn't drop anything. Please, that's awful tight.
I know.
Well, they're not built for comfort.
You don't have to go over there and drop this stuff like right in front of my face, okay?
Like this one right here?
I really don't appreciate that.
Right there?
What the yeah, right.
Okay, so you're being arrested for felony child abuse.
Oh, come on.
Endangerment for shooting your son in the calf with that gun. You've been drinking. There's no reason for you to hold that weapon in the first place. You're lucky you didn't kill him. And as we're bringing you out here, you have enough nerve to go ahead and drop a hypodermic device right in front of us and act like it wasn't yours.
Right in front of me.
Sir.
Came out of your left hand.
No, sir.
Yes, it did.
Sir.
I sit there and watched it.
Take fingerprints on that thing.
Don't need to. Don't need to. My
well, you're
eyeball
going to jail,
saw it
sir.
all right out your hand. But anyway, that's just an extra charge. Not mine.
Go ahead and put him in a car.
We're just going to go ahead and do the father for felony child
He
endangerment.
did have a SEGA above his ear. What did clickety-clack mean? What did that mean? When he said that, and the other guy was like, mm-hmm. Oh! That was my 1000th game in management. Clickety-clack. He's on crack. Is that what that means?
Endangerment. No one likes to see someone get shot, but at least in this instance, it was just a flesh wound and went through and through. He's going to be able to recover from the injury.
If you were diabetic, would you drop your syringe?
And hopefully we're going to be able to do something as far as getting him out of that environment with that father. You know, we'll have to see what happens with the courts.
He's out of his mind. He's out of his gourd.
Due to the graphic nature of this program, viewer discretion is advised.
Is advised.
Due to the graphic nature.
Got here, I think we were probably about 50 or 60,000 people, and now we're almost 1,200,000. And you're going to get those big city problems anytime you have a community that grows and expands like that, especially at the rate that we're expanding.
Let me get this straight. These cops go to a guy's house. He's lying to them. He shot his kid because they had an argument over the remote control. He then tries to conceal the fact that he is probably a heroin user. Dumps the needle right in front of them. Says he had 3 beers. I only had 3 beers this evening. I mean, you know, I'd be fucking ticked off as well. What a waste of all these officers' time to have to go deal with this because he's a fucking idiot.
We just got a call. There was somebody came home.
Jody Bennett.
And saw 3 juveniles were inside
That guy
burglarizing their house. And
has the most cop face. Yeah, American police education is terrible. They also have a ridiculous number of police. Look at that chin. He looks like Mr. Punch.
Out the back door. And we're in the neighborhood now. We're responding with a couple patrol units to see if we can find the suspects roving around. We're looking for a black male juvenile and 2 Latin male juveniles in t-shirts and jeans. I'm over there, Al. Maybe I'll remember that house from the call, and we'll go over there and knock on the door. I don't remember. I didn't pay much attention to the house because the car was parked out front.
Stop.
I have no brakes.
Stop. Pull over or I'll ram you.
White male juvenile with a red and blue bandana, green shorts, and a white t-shirt. Just relax. It's okay. Take your time. Just relax. Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. You won't get hurt. Just listen. Put your hand behind your back.
What you running for?
Huh?
What are you running for? He's wearing gloves.
I got them on still.
What else you got?
My cigarettes.
You want to get him stuff? Willie, you got Go back in there for you. I'll read you your rights here. Okay.
He called him a juvenile.
What'd you run for? Is a warrant? Stand up. Okay. We're in the car? Yeah.
Oh, how old are you? 26.
Okay.
Juvenile. He said, we got a juvenile with a bandana. What did this guy do again? Felony existing? He's a burglar. He's not some random dude on a bike. He's a burglar. That's why they were called out, got his description, said to him, hey, can you stop, please? We want to talk to you. He said, I don't have brakes. And he got off his bicycle and fucking legged it. It's not like they just saw the guy pull this biker over. They're responding to a call that some guy's been burglarized and shit.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to the presence of an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one would be appointed before questioning. Do you understand these rights?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just have him stand right there in front. When we were running after him, it looked like he was trying to dig in his pockets, so I don't know if he was trying to ditch something or not. But we'll look through this backpack he had on when we first saw him, and maybe we'll get lucky and find some property from the burglary that we thought he might be involved with. We actually picked him up. He was in the neighborhood. We picked him up because it's probably about 90 or 95 degrees out, and he was wearing gloves riding his bicycle, so I thought it looked kind of suspicious. Then when we tried to stop him, he just tried to take off on us.
You know what we associate cotton gloves with, though?
Yeah.
What?
Well, cotton gloves?
What do police officers associate cotton gloves with?
I don't know.
Well, not with bike riders, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
There's a difference between bike gloves. You've been riding bikes long enough to know that.
These are $3, though.
Mike, this came out of your bike. What is this?
Sir, that's an iron, sir.
I know it says a mini iron, but what is it?
It's an iron. That's all.
Well, what would you use this for? You don't iron your clothes.
What do you mean, what would you use it for?
What would you use this for?
An iron, just like it says.
To iron clothes with it?
Things, heat things up.
Okay, is it narcotics paraphernalia or not? That's my question. Okay, you got tons of it, and I've not seen this before. What is this used for? Tell me what you use it for.
It's an iron. It's not even mine. It's from my girlfriend.
What does your girlfriend use this for?
To iron.
What does she iron?
I don't know what she irons with it.
Okay, why is it on your bike?
I just know it's not. It's in my bag.
Right, why is it in your bag?
Because I think
this is not a big deal. It's really not a big deal. All we want to know is what it's for. I haven't seen one before, and I would say based on all the paraphernalia that's here, it has something to do with your dope habit. That's all.
Go ahead. He's the party man. It's the party bong.
Right, have you committed any burglaries today?
No, I don't burglarize.
Not at all.
No way. I'm coming from my friend's house on Torrey Pines.
What's your friend's name?
Evergreen Tom.
Tom who?
I don't know his last name.
He's a friend of yours, but you don't know his last name? How long has he been a friend of yours?
Like a month and a half.
Month and a half? You see, because we just had a burglary up the street, and you look similar to one of the persons that was described leaving the area. Do you know anything about that at all?
No.
Okay.
I don't burglarize.
But you don't burglarize. No. You were coming from the same area that the burglary was, and you're wearing white cotton gloves. Well, Mike, you know, we've dealt with you before, and it's a good thing we didn't have a gun on you this time. And the only amount of dope you have is just that little bit that we had?
Please don't hold that against me, sir.
I'm sorry?
I said, I wish that you wouldn't hold that against me.
What's that?
That I did have.
Well, you know what? I don't hold that dope against you. It's probably your habit, right? What I hold against you is when I tell you and we identify yourselves as police officers for you to stop, that you don't. You ditch your bike and jeopardize my safety, my partner's safety, and everybody else, including all these kids. And we've got probably about 20 kids around here.
That's the last thing you do.
It's like your own little mini lab. Is that what you got going? Now, what is that?
That's a torch, man.
You weld things on your bike, or is that for the dough?
For whatever you use, a torch.
I'm asking you. You've got these glass pieces here with burnt marks on them, and you've got a torch and all these other gizmos. I'm just wondering if you do all that together.
Mike, I thought you lived one street over from here, just right over here south.
Used to.
Huh?
I used to.
So if we go over to your house right now and talk to your mom, is your mom home right now?
I don't know. I doubt it. I don't know.
If she is she going to tell us you stay there or not?
No, she's going to say I don't.
You must be in bad shape because this is
years now and been a sergeant the last 5. You never know what you're going to get into.
They all have this mustache. I wonder when cops decided that this mustache was the look. Tom Selleck? I mean, I think the if you look at, I think was it an NWA video where the cops looked like that guy with the tash, the buzz cut, the big chin, just a certain look that these guys have, where you're just like, that guy's 100% a cop. You used to see them over here as well. These older coppers, certain size, certain voice, certain facial hair. You were like, this guy was always going to be a copper or always has been a copper. I mean, if you, no wonder, like, you know, black people in America are, like, so worried about the cops. You can't tell them apart. They all look like white supremacists. So even the ones who aren't. Why wouldn't you lump them in with the rest? Yeah. Lorik Shabani. That guy's good at football. Val! I almost bought you like 4 times, Val. Yeah. They're all big lads. A lot of them are big lads. Hello, hello, hello. What's all this then? Olay! God, Toby Yates. I cannot believe he missed, like, his prime season. He's like 29. This is like the best season he's ever going to have, and he was injured for so much of it. What, by the way, if there is any football fans in chat, what is this head equipment that this Crystal Palace lad has to wear? He's like their top scorer. I can't remember his name. And he has to wear this thing on his head. I'll find out. Mateta. Wow. He was hospitalized after being kicked in the side of the head by... Oh, shit! That was him! God, that was a fucking disgrace, that challenged. Whilst Mateta was being treated on the pitch for a number of minutes and administered oxygen, some Millwall supporters chanted, "Let him die." That's Millwall for you, classy bunch. His ear didn't look like an ear anymore. The plastic surgeon had taken pictures of his ear but refused to show them due to the grisly nature of the injury. But the surgeon managed to save his ear. You need to wear a mask to protect his ear and wash it every time he's sweating to help prevent infection. And the lad apologized to him by text message. Yeah, the on-field ref was deranged. I don't know how you could see that. I watched that at full speed. I feel like a lot of the time, being perfectly blunt, goalkeepers get a bit of a pass in some regard. Where they're like, oh, well, he's a goalie. Lads. I mean, I'm not being funny, but if the ref missed it, did his lines, what were they doing? The biggest issue in terms of referees is who the fuck would want to be a referee? Why would you want to be a referee? Does it seem like fun? At every level, you just get stick. At the lowest level, it's especially bad. I know, because my mate's done it, and he said it was fucking miserable. This is under 9s and under 11s. Just people, the parents just screaming. Former players? There's no way. It's a completely different skill set. Oh shit, did Man City lose? No. We still have a 3-point lead. Christ, it's close. Bayern Munich. We got Man City in 3 days, and then Bayern Munich 3 days after that. Cripes.
It has a wide diversity of type of people and income and stuff like that. So at any given time, we can go from almost nothing to do to we have so much to do that we can't really keep a lid on it.
You're right.
Quickly hit a building number on that, please.
The rep?
We have an officer that has a possible burglary suspect at gunpoint at our Metro Evidence Vault. Apparently somebody is trying to break into the back bicycle area, so we're going to run around the corner and respond and back that officer.
3 George 12. 12. The kid's in the bike compound. We cannot get to him. We're going to have someone come here with a key.
Okay, it looks like we do have 2 inside.
Call and let her know.
Don't get cut on the razor wire. Where are they at?
This is insane. What are you doing? Okay, you can't go over. That's wild.
Okay. Just the 1 or 2?
Just 1 right now. Frank 1 and 12, did you copy the dispatch to the evidence vault?
She's in custody and we're checking the lot. Have the next unit respond, check the roadway just east of the evidence vault.
Where's your ID at?
I don't have none on me.
You don't have nothing on you?
No, no.
Is it by itself?
Yeah.
Oh, I got this
Were you
book,
the one
by
that
the
was
way?
in here about 20, 30?
I can't remember who recommended this to me. It might have been Lulu, but I bought it. It's about, can we settle space? Should we settle space? And have we really thought this through? And it looks pretty funny. And I'm very interested in the idea of settling space and why, in my opinion, it's almost impossible. At least, certainly, until our technology becomes like magic. Which I realised if we went back to caveman times, our technology would look like magic. But I mean, we need things like, you know, fuel that never runs out, like fusion power and shit like that. We need something where we can, like force fields and shit like that. Because you have to get rid of radiation on the journey to Mars, otherwise people get cancer. You have to deal with the fact that Mars doesn't have a magnetic field, so you're going to get blasted on the surface as well, and there's no atmosphere, and if you tried to create an atmosphere, it's going to fucking evaporate, because there's no fucking gravity and there's no magnetic field. So you need to overcome all those problems, because it's not enough to just exist on Mars. You can't just say, a team of 30 people live underground on Mars. That's not living on Mars, is it? That's surviving on Mars, which is not the same. We don't survive on Earth. We thrive on Earth. We're having the fucking best time of anything in the entire solar system. There's over 8 billion of us. We're doing fucking great. How many people would you have on Mars? Fucking none. Like, you need to be able to grow food and expand your population without outside help. How are you going to do that on Mars? This is probably the game of the season. Good result here, and we can win the league. Thibaut Masson? The Thibaut Masson? It sure is. I signed him for Bournemouth. They sold him for 142 million beans. And he's been, dare I say it, a little mediocre. He's probably going to score a hat-trick against us, but you know what I mean. Not going to be one of these games, is it? I was going to rename him French Champagne, but then I left Bournemouth. Also, there is a Paul Masson, I think. crikey. Jesus. Is it genuinely not possible to live in habitats and domes and grow food in greenhouses? Is that living? Would you say that the planet that you're living on is one that is, like, suitable for you to live on? If you have to permanently live in a fucking hole in the ground or under a bubble, and how are they going to repair the habitat? What do they have on Mars to allow them to repair where they live? There's no trees. There's nothing. It's a fucking barren rock. You can't make anything. There's no hydrocarbons. There's might be water, but all your raw materials are pretty much either you're going to have to set up some elaborate mining network, but you can't. You have no plastics. You're going to have to import everything. I do not think there is a case. I think we should stay the fuck away. Shouldn't waste the money and the resources and the human lives that it would take. I really think it's a disaster. It benefits no one. Go in there, cool, if we can land on Mars, but the idea of having a permanent home there? Awful. I think it's a dreadful idea. We're not cut out for it. There are plenty of places on Earth where they are completely dependent on imports. Wouldn't be great, but it's doable. Though I don't know what science benefits there might be. Doable. All right, which location on Earth has no access to oxygen, to water, to food, to natural materials like wood? I'm trying to think of one. I mean, it's the North Pole, I guess, right? And the furthest you have to do is get it across the sea. You can deliver it by plane. We're talking about something that is likely a 6-month journey away. What the fuck? How are you going to get there? I just think it's a stupid non-starter, and I don't think it's worth spending the billions and billions that it will cost. Even as someone who loves space exploration and all that kind of shit, I just think, what's the point? There's nothing there. What I would support would be going to planets where there are resources that we can mine and taking them. That would be cool. So we're losing this game, which sucks. We're going to hit bad form just at the wrong time. I'm just thinking, like, you know, we need lithium. I'm sure there's... Are you talking about the leather goddesses of Phobos? They weren't from Mars. They were from Phobos.
30 minutes ago? How old are you?
26.
And you're out stealing bikes. Don't you think that's a little stupid?
Yeah.
Especially in the police impound yard there, pal?
What were you gonna do with it when you got it?
Ride it home.
He's looking at like $300-400 bikes here.
Yeah.
He's got 2 of them, so he's going to send 2 over.
It's burglary regardless.
Yeah. That one's cheaper. That's probably about 3 or 4, maybe 500.
We're looking at grand larceny anyway.
Yeah.
Attempt grand larceny, criminal trespass. He says he wasn't in here before.
So we're not going to find any stolen property at your house?
We can need information from
So who had to climb over? Where'd you climb over?
her boyfriend in a 417.
Over and stand in front of the car.
Dude, did you get the info on these bikes?
Yeah.
Yes.
All the info on the bikes.
So it's pretty amazing that these people will stoop to any length to steal property, but to come to the police impound yard and break in and steal bikes is just hard to believe.
On the 406A.
Never can tell anymore these days.
81 are going to be en route to Old Fort Montebello.
Well, this is the second break-in alarm that we had at our vault tonight in the same area of the bike compound. It's likely that this subject may have been here earlier and may have gotten in and stole some bikes. We're going to go to his address, which is not too far away. It's actually within biking or walking distance. We'll go check that address and see if maybe there's other stolen property there.
3 George 4. Vehicle stay in that area behind the 7-Eleven.
Hello?
Shut up, Tuck, shut up. Shut up.
Do you know Stephen?
Keep going, something I can hear.
Okay, go ahead.
Come on, Sass. Sass, come on.
I can put you on the call.
Yeah, now I can hear. I'm sorry.
How you doing tonight? Are you Stephen's father?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, let me explain to you what has just happened. He was caught in the evidence vault area stealing bikes.
Oh, you got it.
And what we'd like to do, if we can get permission from you, is to check your yard or shed or garage, see if maybe there's other stolen bikes here, because this is the second break-in alarm that we had at our evidence vault tonight, within an hour, as a matter of fact.
All right, well, let me put some pants on.
Okay.
All right. I can't believe it.
I don't know what it's on.
Don't put a shirt on. He's leaving. Unfortunately, we're losing Daniel Clay.
You don't know where they came from?
No, I didn't.
Well, I know where the one came from because the evidence sticker is right on there.
Yeah.
Just leave them right there like that. Does he have any other bikes that you know of?
No, that's it.
Can we check in the backyard too?
Sir, you can check anything you want.
Was his buddy with the El Camino over here tonight?
What color was it? Was it brown, gray?
Gray?
Yeah. No,
The older gray one?
Yeah, but see, I'm colorblind. You want the event number for the first 406?
Yeah.
Did he?
Go ahead.
What was
Just
he in
got out
for?
of jail. Pardon?
What was he in for?
Tickets. He'd been running from the police department, I guess, for about
Okay, you want to show me where
The rest of the, if there's any others?
That's it, right there.
When did he drag these home? Earlier tonight?
I don't know. I just woke up.
Okay. Can we go ahead and check the backyard? Can we check the backyard?
Yeah, come on.
Okay. Right now we're looking for bicycles mainly. Well, we'll just go ahead and take a quick look. You never know. He might have slipped a couple in here without you knowing it.
Is this his motorcycle too?
No, the guy's in jail.
Motorcycle?
Yeah, and he...
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
No.
Years just resolved for 80 months.
No message, Myers? I'm not showing any drop frames on my end. I would clear your cache. That's generally the problem with Twitch, is you gotta clear your cache. Wow, this guy's name is Hussein al-Muslimani. And then we got Paul Shaw, not a name you would ever hear today. Christian Chukwuma, that seems on point. Joe McMenamin, sure. Bailey Donadell, That seems about right. Kevin Gravion Takita. That's a name. Dwayne Joseph, sure. Shane Byrne, not a name anymore. Paul Fulton, can just about believe that. I was watching something about names that have vanished. There's a bunch. Brenda, gone. We won the league and the Champions League in our first season. First full season. Come on, lads. Really profit. Interesting.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Eddie Bingo just resolved for 2 months. Buongiorno, amigo.
Christ. They regen players, so you get new gens and regens. Generally, I think people call them regens. Every season, a bunch of players retire. And to replace them, they generate a bunch of players. So you always maintain a certain level of top players and world beaters and wonder kids, and you'll sometimes see players, you know, that are like clearly meant to be the next Ronaldo or the next Messi or whoever. And sometimes they'll be from the same nation as the original, but sometimes they'll be from a completely different country. He's offside, ref. Pretty sure that lad was offside. Damn, never mind. Good work, team. They used to be, now it's just all new gens? Makes sense. Yeah, I know. All the lads are tired.
lot of money. Holy smoke, I know who this is. His name is Brett. Hey, this is the one I got in that pursuit with. Remember the one that dumped it over on Kel?
Yeah, I
This is
do.
the bike.
You know, like we said, we really appreciate, you helping us out and stuff.
Before he started riding.
Well, looks like, as it turns out, that the original burglary alarm was in fact an actual, where these two bikes were stolen out of our impound again. So as it turns out, it looks like this turned out to be a pretty good caper. Got him for 2 counts of grand larceny. And like I said before, stealing from the cops, who would think? But you're obviously going to get caught. He did.
I was blessed with this accent by virtue of being born and raised in the great state of Texas. I moved to Las Vegas and joined the police department in 1989. The area that I have control is the northwest section of the city. We're out of the Northwest Area Command. It is a very, very populous area. It's probably the most rapidly growing area in the valley. A tremendous amount of new home construction, tremendous amount of apartment construction, and
Victor, 3, you want to be with him?
okay, we have a stolen vehicle. Apparently, the person that took the vehicle is intoxicated. That he is in the neighborhood. We're going to try at this point to see if we can locate him. It might be him too. He's going the wrong way in traffic. Control 3, Victor 34. I have a possible subject. He's on a bicycle. He's out here driving around on Lake Mead. He's traveling in the eastbound travel lanes, going westbound.
Okay, copy.
Female 408, and when she was advised the police were called, she took out the back door.
There that idiot is.
Clear us 463 and copy 467.
Routine, go ahead.
Nevada 926, DC Robert Lincoln. They are
You said cancel it?
No.
Shut it down. Shut it down. Get off the bike.
Up on the car. What are you doing out here acting like an idiot? Get up on the car. Take the backpack off and get up on the car.
God, sir, you scared the out of me.
Put the backpack down on the ground. Put your hands behind your back. What are you doing out here driving like that, man?
I was just riding.
Just riding? You're all in traffic?
Hey, you scared me.
What are you doing? You know you have the same obligations on that bicycle you do in a car? You can't go the wrong way on the street. You can't jump curbs. You can't run up sidewalks. You can't circle around in 7-Eleven parking lots. Just trying what? Anything in here with your name on it?
Just a bunch of cars I found at the casinos.
That you found at the casinos?
Stuck in the machines, go right there.
I don't know what's going on right now. I'm going to slip these cuffs on you till I figure this out, okay? It's a little bit strange when you got credit cards that don't belong to you. You got identification doesn't belong to you. You're not under arrest at this time, you understand? If I run the names on these cards and they come up the victim of a burglary, that's not going to look real good, is it?
You can run them, sir.
What are you going to do if they come up the victim of a burglary?
I wouldn't think that because somebody would just left them in a machine.
Is this your wallet?
Yes, it is, sir.
How come it has nothing in your name inside?
That's probably my roommate.
You have any idea what's on this receipt?
I don't know.
Did he consent to search? I wonder if they edit all that stuff out. But I think you got to listen quite closely because that's how they do it. is you don't say, I'm legally obligated to request that I search your person. You have every right to refuse. They just say, mind if I look in this bag? And they go, sure. Because I think most people, when they get stopped, think, in a panic, they act like little kids. Where you're like, he wasn't a random. What are we talking about? This guy was cycling like a maniac. He did some, like, they were going along. Maybe he didn't see the start of it. So listen.
I have a possible subject on a bicycle. He's out here driving around on Lake Mead. He's traveling in the eastbound travel lanes, going westbound.
So he's driving the wrong way? On the road?
Female 408, and when she was advised the police were called, she took out the back door.
Oh, sorry.
Out of apartment construction and...
Victor, where you want to be with him?
Okay, we have a stolen vehicle. Apparently, the person that took the vehicle is intoxicated. That he is in the neighborhood. We're going to try at this point to see if we can locate him. It might be him too. He's going the wrong way in traffic. Control 3 Victor 34. I have a possible subject on a bicycle. He's out here driving around on Lake Mead. He's traveling in the eastbound travel lanes, going westbound.
I mean, that is weird. Like, what's he doing? Dude's just cycling around at night, going the wrong way on the motorway?
Female 408, and when she was advised the police were called, she took out the back door.
Here that idiot is.
There's a 463 copy 47. Where'd you go? That's about a 926 Robert Lincoln. Stay on fast.
So can you see why this guy is almost certainly... They're there because a vehicle's been stolen, probably a bicycle. This guy's driving all weird, sees the cop, starts doubling back on himself, does this weird shortcut through a 7-Eleven.
Shut it down! Shut it
Shut
down!
it down!
Get off the bike!
Get off the bike! Shut it down!
Up on the car.
Put your dang hands on the car.
Get up on the car. Take the backpack off and get up on the car.
God, sir, you scared the out of me.
Put the backpack down on the ground. Put your hands behind your back. What are you doing out here driving like that, man?
I was just riding.
Just riding? You're all in traffic? He knows. The credit cards that don't belong to you, you got identification doesn't belong to you. You're not under arrest at this time, you understand? If I run the names on these cards and they come up the victim of a burglary, that's not going to look real good, is it?
You can run them, sir.
What are you going to do if they come up the victim of a burglary?
I wouldn't think that because somebody would just left them in the machine.
Is this your wallet?
Yes, it is, sir.
How come it has nothing in your name inside?
That's probably my roommate.
You have any idea what's on this receipt?
I don't know.
Well, there's 2 containers of Summer's Eve, hair coloring, hair conditioner, shampoo, some women's underwear. You mind if I look in your bag?
There's a pair of bolt cutters and my flashlight.
A pair of bolt cutters.
Cutters and flashlight. Uh-huh. That's very interesting. What would we keep bolt cutters for?
I was cutting spokes off my hub in Mike's garage right over here.
Might be a pair of burglary tools, you think?
No, sir.
You might need a flashlight so you can look around in the dark.
Okay, that's for protection.
Pretty nice flashlight.
There's Mike, there's
That's not yours, is it?
That's I picked it up, yes.
What was your arrest for here?
Petty theft.
What did you take then?
What did I take?
Do you have anything in your pockets I need to know about?
You have, no, I don't want you reaching in them. I want you to tell me whether you have anything in your pockets I need to know about. Yes or no, maybe?
Yeah, I have a line and a baggie.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought. Which pocket is it in?
It's in the little teeny one.
Where?
The little one.
Light, poke, cut, or stick me before I put my hands in your pocket?
I have a problem, and I can't admit to it. I guess I can't admit to it, but that is enough to go to jail. I don't want to go to jail, but...
It's not only enough to go to jail, it's enough to go to prison.
I just want help with my problem.
What kind of help would you like?
I'd like the treatment or something that so I can get off that and get a life.
Would you stay on a program?
Yeah.
I think...
Hell, yeah. Justice done. Drug addict put back into a terrible system. Here on 29, 29, 11, 4, 4, 4, 29, 29. Do I hit 30, 30, 31, 31, 32, 32? Those lines are amazing. Right, Zach, you're taking a break, mate. We're bringing in... where is he? Where is he? Ozzers, can you get in there and do a bit of wing play? Against Liverpool? Yeah, against Liverpool. Yeah, I want to do a little bit of that. Ugh, Pyrian's disgusting. You ever watch PFlax? Try not to. Yeah, he's awful. Burps. $120 now, 20, 120. There is a video of a guy explaining how to do. How to auction call.
Hey, this is Brett Powers back here once again for you. And today we're going to do a little lesson on auctioneering. I've had
this is not the one. Oh man.
Where speed, skill, and style are on full display. And for cattle auctioneers, this event,
it's absolutely the Super Bowl.
This is my 4th time in the contest.
Oklahoman Bailey Ballou is one of 10 finalists whittled down from a pool of the best 33 auctioneers in the country.
Once I got past the nerves, got into the finals, I felt a lot better. And so I think they really got to see who I am and how I sell today.
They aren't just people who are sitting in the stands of the sale barn. Bailey is trying to impress the judges who decide who brings home top honors.
Voice quality, how they perceive and sell the cattle, and true price discovery for the market and for the producers they're working for.
82 on 55, 82 on 55. Auctions have been around as long as people have been raising livestock in the United States. Farmers and ranchers bring their cattle to a regional sale barn where they look to get top dollar from buyers. And at the center of it all is the auctioneer.
And that auctioneer being able to drive to the very top dollar, that's crucial to our industry and what these producers get for them, in my mind. That's the money they get to spend for the year, and the only person that determines that is that auctioneer and those buyers sitting in those seats. So it is a very vital part.
Sale barns here, a fresh face heads. Sonia can on him.
Why are they fucking yapping so much? I can't even cock in hear the auction. Oh, not this fucking guy. Please not another news story.
30. You want to put 30, sir? 25 of them, you're out. I'm 25, 30, 30. Now 5. I'm 35, 40. $40, 35, 40. I'm 35 down 40, 40. Now 5, 45, 45, 50. On 45, 50. Sold 45, sold $45. Come on, 281, 281. Next one. Each chant sequence has an opening, a middle, and a closing. 86 and a half. What do you say?
Do you know what? That could have been the noise. I felt they never really explained the mentats in June, in the new June. Like, there was one reference where Thufir rolls his eyes back in his head and then it calculates a number. But the fact that Peter de Vries is a mentat doesn't really come up too much. Like, the idea that there was this Butlerian jihad against computers, and that's why there's no AI, that's why there's not supercomputers everywhere, because a lot of sci-fi, you want to roll it back before that shit became a thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, you don't want it where Paul taps into his telephone, Lamau, come get your spice. You know what I mean? You've got to roll it back. And then you've also got to get rid of things like nuclear weapons, which they also did in June. Oh, shit. Wow, he got away with that? Damn, I thought that was a sure red card. So, yeah, of course they explain them. No, Hob, I read June. I read June before you were born, probably. But, so yeah, it's kind of weird to me, because I thought that Thufir Hawat and Peter de Vries were in the Lynch version, were both done really, really well. And I also really like them just as characters. Kind of like Dr. Yui. We don't really get to know Dr. Yui much. So here's the scene I'm thinking about. This is from the original June.
They've tried to take the life of my son. Sector 6 through 80, progress report, sir. Take it, Thufir. Sector 680, copy the 6th, the 7th, the 8th, the quadrant of the 9th, plus 84 circles, read the 8th and call the 4th, copy. Thufir Hawat, Mentat, Master of Assassins. The palace is now secure.
Like, I just love that. I also think they did the Mentat thing well in. I mean, I love the actor who played Thufir Hawat anyway in the new June. He's a really good actor. But Thufir Hawat is on screen. He welcomes them to the palace. He does little maths for them. I think he has one conversation after that, and then he ceases to exist. We don't see his death. We don't see anything. So apparently they did film his. So he doesn't die, right? No, Yui's. I know Yui's not a Mentat. Well, why? Can you stop talking a sec, please? I know Yui's not a Mentat. I know he was a doctor. I was just talking about fucking characters that I liked that were barely present in the new June. Thufir Hawat, Peter de Vries, Dr. Yui was a great character. Fucking barely. All we see is him give Paul something to help him sleep. and then kills the Duke. We don't really know who this guy is. Like, the level of betrayal. Thufir Hawat thinks it's Lady Jessica. None of that comes up. They have no interaction. So it was interesting that Duncan Idaho had a lot of screen time. I assume because I'm pretty sure they just thought, look, fucking something needs to happen on screen, because there's hardly any action other than like three things in this chapter. Oh shit. Jesus Christ, who was that? Charlton Greatholder. What? Charlton Greatholder. What a name. He's not even that fucking good. God, that pisses me off. So, Duncan Idaho was kind of, I guess, underdeveloped. But his relationship with Duncan Idaho was, like, it's just like Gurney Halleck, Dr. Yui, Thufir Hawat, and his mother are the biggest influences on Paul, right? They're the ones who train him, who try to mold him. He obviously doesn't speak to his father as often as he does to them. So he's like, those are big characters. But it's funny that he decided to make Chani the main character. I think because he wanted a character who was going to be with Paul throughout his journey, where it would make sense for the person he's talking to have followed him and to be aware of the particular problems between the different factions on Arrakis. So you have... Oh shit, please. Third would be great. Oh. Let's get a cautious. We'll get a cautious. Ignore tactics. You have... I just feel like there are some characters that were really interesting and kind of important, but they had to... He took a different track to the way a lot of other sort of imaginings of Dune have gone, I think, where if you think about Lynch's, it just presents him as the savior at the end. And the bad guys are 100% the bad guys, and the good guys are 100% the good guys, in Lynch's version of Dune. In Villeneuve's version of Dune, the whole point is that what is about to happen is not a good thing. And that the liberation of Arrakis is good, but the spilling out into the universe a genuinely murderous religious sect who want to conquer the universe, that's not the good guys. Like, do you remember he has the vision that billions will die? Trillions, really, if the Empire is big enough. So yeah, a weird one. Really, I understand why he went and focused on Chani more, because she has to be the voice that says this is not religion. I mean, it is weird that they don't explain what a mentat is. Although I think they mention it. I think at some point it comes up. I can't remember how. Oh my god, this is a fucking disaster. Liverpool, you clowns. You want Man City to win? Yes! All right. No, I know why. I literally said Butlerian Jihad earlier, so I know about it, boys. It's not that they don't trust them. They had a fucking war with them, essentially, right? Like, I haven't read any of the other books or any of the other stuff. I've just read the main book, because I didn't want to know what happened next, and it wasn't going to be as cool as the setting for Dune is. I do wonder if in my lifetime I'll round it off with the third version of Dune, and it'll be completely different again. I based it more on the classic movie from the 20th century. Way back then, David Lynch, who was a great filmmaker in his time, he made a version of Dune, and I want to pay honor to that, so mine's going to be crazy. Oh, also watched 3 movies with my youngest the other day. Here are the 3 movies. 28 Days Later, which she thought was really good, quite scary. She was like, "Oh, are these fast zombies?" I was like, "Yeah." Like, she was like, "Ah, this is okay." There were a couple of bits she was like, "Oh my god." So there was that. We watched a bit of 28 Weeks Later, and she was like the same as me. She was like, "This doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would he do that?" You know what I mean? Like, she's like, "What? How are they able to sneak out? Why are they like, no, we got a couple of puppies loose here?" The dumbest thing. Why did they give a all-access pass, including people in quarantine, to a janitor? Why did they decide, given that they've got apartment blocks all around them, with locking doors and locking front doors, when they're like, "Oh my god, there's a panic, somebody might be a zombie, there's been an outbreak," rather than say, "Everybody now, get to your rooms and barricade yourselves in"? No. Put them all in the basement. It just felt really badly written.
Nature of this program, viewer discretion is advised.
Is advised.
What you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Town, people from South America and people from Canada here, and it's just it's a pretty cool place to work. I like to be around different types of people, and this is ideal for that sort of thing.
Yeah, like Paul as a worm. And then a very good friend of mine, he actually read all the books, and he said, for God's sake, don't read all the books. He's like, it gets to the point where you've invested, it's like a sunk cost fallacy. You've invested all this time, you're going to finish this fucking book, but it's like, oh, Paul is a worm now. Oh, and then you get to the end and it's just 2 old people tending a cabbage garden called the Face Stealers or something. I was like, fuck off. Like, fuck off. Some empty seats there, Brian, no? My old stomping ground. No, he was the worm, right? Ah, whatever. If you look at Dune, you've got an entire world created, complete with interesting characters, interesting plot, exciting moments, you know, intense moments. He fits all that into the book. Like, world building in one novel that's wild. Oh, shit. Oof. Oh, that sounds much better, Hob. No, he doesn't turn into a giant worm. His son does. Oh. Oh my god. That was my midfield 3. And where can one find this planet? Oh my god. Yep. They won it 3 times in a row after I left. I was the problem. Yates's been shit today. Oh. What a disaster.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time
Thank
to
you.
goose.
Max23 just resubbed for 27 months.
Thank you.
Way.
That's one. Jesus. Ref! Jesus Christ. Oh well. How? Well, the biggest issue is, I blew a lot of the money on just a couple of players. And pretty much every player that's any good costs a fucking fortune. Also, I kind of built, I'd say maybe 3 out of the 4 players, maybe even more, were young players who are going to be amazing, and they just need game time. In Tresford, I'm delighted for him. No, I kind of gave up on Rust. I wasn't really enjoying it, in all honesty. I don't really like the game. Like, I just don't enjoy the game. I played it so much, and I just sort of can't muster the energy to play it. Does anybody really like Rust? Yeah, it's really popular still. So, I mean, if you look at we've got this lad, he was injured. He's going to be 5 stars. Alberto Martinez, he's going to be 5 stars. Peter Flitcroft is apparently capable of being a 4-star player. Some of these are just backup lads. The biggest issue we've got is that our schedule was absolutely insane. Do you know what? I went out of the Carabao Cup as quick as I could. I literally fielded the youth team. I was like, great, we don't have to do that anymore. And then we got to the quarterfinal of the FA Cup.
Benje95 just resubbed for 22 months.
Thank you. And we were tired. And then we had to play Arsenal. And then it was just like, the lads never got a break, because it's like, game, 3 days later, game, 5 days later, game, 3 days later, game, 7 days later, game, 3 days later, game, 3 days later, game. And now we've got like, what is that? 5 days, 3 days. It's just, in another 3 days, we have another fucking game. It's just too many games. So what I think I need is, and this is the other thing that the game doesn't really, I mean, for one thing, fucking, these guys are super athletes. They can absolutely play more often than they do in FM. Especially the top players. It's silly. But it doesn't really take into account the fact that, you know, fuck, I could buy a player for 8 million from some small team. They're not going to charge me 70 because they inherently know he's good. Come on.
Right now we're going to some kind of battery call where somebody's getting beaten up down at the corner. I'm not sure the details of the call. It hasn't come out yet, but it's just right around the corner, so the dispatch has sent us to it.
The clerk, black male, light complexion, 25, 5'8", slim, wearing a green shirt and a grayish black pants. Believes that she caught him in a 414 last week, and it's retaliation. Medical's en route. Our victim's pregnant.
He got mad because he got caught stealing, so he went back and beat up the clerk who caught him stealing.
Kevin, can you be en route to Tom 336?
We're gonna go over here to the store and talk to the victim. And hopefully she'll prosecute. I'm sure she will.
Norwood's on his way over there.
We're gonna
deal with that subject.
just make sure she's okay.
Hold on, Hunter.
I caught him stealing about 2 weeks ago, and, I came outside and I told him, hey, you gotta put the 12-pack back, you can't steal. And he just walked away, right? So then he comes in a couple of days later and he's gonna walk in and like use our restroom and get a refill and stuff. And I told him, no, get the hell out of here. You shoplifted, you're a thief, don't come in here anymore.
Right.
He goes, I'm gonna get you, starts calling me names, fat bitch, and all this other stuff. And I called him some names back and told him to get out.
Sure.
You know? And then he comes in today and he walks around the back of the register. And I told him, hey, you can't come in here, get out, because he had a refill cup. I thought he was going to come and try and get a refill. And he threw like hot water on me. It wasn't that hot. I mean, I take hotter showers.
Right.
But then he jumped up in the booth where I was, and he's like right under the camera too, and he started hitting me. All I did was I protected my baby. I just went over and protected my baby.
Do you guys have video surveillance of all that?
Color videos.
Okay, is the manager on the way in for that?
Yeah, he should be here any time now.
Okay. Did he come in and ask for anything?
No, he just came in and threw hot water on me, and
Where'd he get the water from?
He got it from our bathroom.
Okay.
Somebody had been using the bathroom and handed him over the key before, before.
Are you sure that it's water?
Yeah.
Smell it.
It's water.
Okay.
I can
I was just making sure it wasn't urine. Well, that's.
Why are people so nuts, eh? Drugs and poverty. Lack of opportunity. Well, hopefully we'll get a ton of money. Look at my transfer budget. I saw this guy, he posted on the FM subreddit. It was, the board said to him, how did they put it? You haven't spent the transfer budget we gave you. The transfer budget was $1 billion, billion quid. It was really good. Working hot water in a petrol station toilet, her story doesn't add up. Well, she did say it wasn't that hot. I remember one time, I think one of the reasons they don't have particularly hot water is because if you do, people come in and bathe in them. I know I was in a fucking Borders bookstore, if anyone remembers those. And I was in the toilet, and this guy comes in, and he's wearing just a jacket, no shirt, he's just topless. And he takes a jacket off and he's down to his kecks. And he's putting water on himself and then like flicking his hair like this. And there's like homeless person's hair water going everywhere. I definitely got some on me and I was like, dude. And my mate was working there at the time and I said, there's a guy in the bathroom like washing his hair. I was like, yeah, we get him all the time. He's not meant to be in here. But you know what? All you'd have to build to help a great deal with the homeless problem, like a great deal, is you don't even need to build homes. That's just apparently is impossible. What you need to do is give them a facility where you can use the toilet, you can get drinkable water, you can have a shower, and you can get a haircut. I think that would absolutely enormously help. Gym membership? That's absolutely the most insane bro shit I've ever heard. First of all, where are they going to get the calories to support going to the fucking gym? And if you're in the gym, you don't want... A lot of people will be like, I don't want to be a member of a gym where there's a bunch of homeless people showering in there. And it shouldn't be, you got to wait till midnight. It should just be open 24 hours a day, manned, pay for, buy some tags. It wouldn't cost that much. And you put it somewhere that's not super central. It's somewhere that's quieter, where no one's going to be like, you know that homeless person shower and toilet you used? Well, you built one, and now they're all fucking hanging around here all the time. I don't think imposing homeless people on a private business like they're using your toilets. I mean, come on. You're telling me you'd be having a meal somewhere and there is a queue of people, all homeless, all pretty smelly at this point, possibly on drugs, possibly mentally ill, just queuing next to you to use the toilet. You're like, sweetie, eat your vegetables. Like, the man is staring at me, Daddy. Ugh. Newcastle, I don't know where they are, but are we at home or away? I don't know. Hopefully at home. He was a bit of a waste of money. Cardozo, I think he cost quite a bit. He might be one for the future, but how old is he? Yeah, 21. I'm relying on him coming good at some point. The problem is I keep trying to sign players that don't just play one role. Like, I'll always be like, oh, a striker that also plays right mid. You know, that'd be handy. I had a meeting today. Let the naysayers who claim I'm unemployed and unemployable take note. I was requested to join a meeting, and my voice was audible. I'm a very happy manager. I did not wear a tie because it was not a job interview, it was a meeting between colleagues. And I try not to wear ties at all costs. The tie is the noose the man puts around your neck to remind you he's going to strangle you to death.
It's the guy that they have in custody over there?
The guy.
Okay, good. They're bringing him over and we'll get your statements and stuff and be real detailed on that, especially the stuff before that happened, and then especially him saying when he said he's going to come back and get you, bitch. Okay. All that stuff is real important.
On videotape. I even wrote down the time that he came in and put it on videotape for my boss.
Good.
I came in, I grabbed the key to go to the bathroom, I used the restroom, I came back, she turned around and told me, you can't be in here, blah, blah, blah.
Why was she saying that?
She talking about I seen you steal a 12-pack, etc.
Did you try to steal a 12-pack?
No.
Okay.
No,
did you bring one up to the counter? You're gonna buy one, and she just started?
No,
okay.
no, I didn't bring no 12-pack to the counter.
Okay.
So I started calling her bitches and etc.
Right.
After she was like, oh, well, you, she flipped me off. I told her I'm gonna get you. Okay. I came in today. I threw water on her face and I tried to slap the out of her.
When you came in today, you knew she was gonna be working?
No, I did not. No, I did not. I got off work. I just got off work.
Where do you work at?
I do construction.
Okay. Now, just because somebody calls you names doesn't mean you can raise your hand to them.
Right.
Okay, that's not right. That's wrong. That's not how society's supposed to be. Okay. And because that's what happened, that's why you're going to jail.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right. Watch your head. Did you know she's pregnant?
No.
Would that have changed your mind about you going in there and trying to knock her block off? You think so? Okay. Well, she is. Think about that for a minute, okay?
This tape that we're watching now is when he first made the initial threat against her on June the 3rd at about 4:30.
3 days ago.
Yeah, 3 days ago. So in this tape will show him he'll come in and use the bathroom key first, and then he'll come back later, and that's when the confrontation takes place. It's coming up pretty soon. Okay, this is him. He's returning the bathroom key.
Okay.
At first he said, "You better watch yourself," and she said, "What are you going to do?" And then he sort of lunged through the door, and as he was leaving, he says, "You better watch your back." If you listen really carefully.
Okay. Does he come back in?
You couldn't really hear that. He says, "You better watch your back."
We have him 3 days ago coming to the store. She tells him, no, you can't come back because you tried to steal a 12-pack.
That's right.
And he denies doing that, but that's irregardless. He came back 3 days ago and said, use the restroom key. She says, I don't want you in here. You tried to steal a 12-pack. And there was some words were exchanged. Here she is, up here.
We have audio.
Okay, outside guy leaving.
Wow. She took that like a champ.
Okay, why don't we rewind it and watch that number 3 again real close.
Okay.
Which is why we're going to be able to prove that he came in with the intention of...
We know each other pretty well, and I think we work together real...
Mustache. If this is making people uncomfortable to watch, we can find something else to watch. Like, I don't want this to upset anyone. It's not as fun as Gordo, but I'm hoping we can get a bingo going for cops, because I think there will be some funny ones. Certainly up to the 2000s, when I assumed cops stopped having mustaches. One score I was thinking was, every cop at the scene has a mustache. That would be fun. Someone is in trouble with the police and doesn't have a shirt on is another one. There's plenty. Minor infraction leads to major bust. You didn't. You got a taillight out there, bud. Oh, I have. Yeah. Hey, why don't you step out of the car a minute? Pretty strong smell of marijuana. Anyway, yeah, they already know him. Oh, I know.
Real well. Wayne's a hard worker, and he likes to get after it, and that's excellent.
The one subject on the roof screaming for a 451.
Okay, what we're going to now is we have either a mental subject or a subject high on narcotics. He's standing up on top of a roof screaming for more drugs. Apparently this guy is right now being fairly violent about being taken off this roof or even coming down.
Hang on. Okay, we're gonna have to come to a stop here.
Yep.
Are we over there?
They're stopped, you're good.
Not a problem. Get an eyeball for him. Where they at?
I'm looking, I can't find which side. We're obviously
I don't know where you went.
we're gonna be on this side of the street. Let's go around these cars. Yeah, okay, they're there, right there. There he is. Oh, son of a gun.
There he is.
Yep. What do you need, Jim?
It's there for when they're riding alone. It's right there. Cops do a dangerous job as it is. I don't think having a chance of a shotgun maybe bumping you in the head. Who cares? It's actually not that dangerous a job, in all reality. But it's more dangerous than what I fucking do for a living.
You got it. Davey, which side do you want me to take?
They're gonna fix you up, guy, but you gotta come down.
Where are my drugs?
Scott.
I ain't done nothing.
Well, nobody said you have. Hey, Scott.
Dwayne.
Didn't you promise me to come down here?
I'll put real newspaper. Draw Mike. And don't pop me, 'cause I ain't done.
We're not gonna do anything to you but get you some help. You tell me what you need or what you want, and we'll get it for you, but you gotta come down.
I want shot heroin.
All right, come down. We can't give it to you up there.
Scott, come on down. That I'm not sure of.
But we can't leave you sitting on somebody's house.
No.
Do you live here? I can promise you that nobody's going to hurt you.
Cool.
I can't.
Hey, Scott, we get hurt.
Come
we got
on.
the ambulance out here. We'll take you out and get you some help. How's that sound?
Come on, Scott. The easiest way to do it is just to come down off that house. All right?
Yeah, we got ladders. And I wanted to go right here with the ladder. Okay. I can get up on the roof from the front brick wall. If he sees you guys, he's going to attract his attention towards you. Do you want me? Then I can come from the other side.
But
we
all need to get up there together and then
Mustache?
basically move real quietly because he's,
David
he's
Coulter didn't have a
probably
mustache.
451 heroin and we know what that is.
Okay.
Them beanbags are
Be careful so we don't tumble off the roof.
Let's see if we can get a ladder back here first.
Hey, let's be careful on the roof. Right, this is our season. We lost to Bayern. We lost to Bayern. We lost a couple players in the summer. They're just, oh, I have no intention of signing a new contract. So, why? God, this is like Man City winning the title. Won comfortably in the first leg. Second leg, a lot of tired legs. A lot of tired legs. The problem with this season was Toby Yates was injured at the most crucial point. And we dropped points. I wanted to be in a spot, if you get to the latter stages of the Champions League, where you're either clearly not going to win the league, but are gonna, but are gonna qualify for the Champions League, or you've already won it. But we were in a situation where it was really close, and because of that, I had to keep fielding my entire best first team in the league and the Champions League, and that was really hard. They're about to score, by the way. Jesus Christ. Man City are losing at Leicester, who are relegated. They equalised. They took the lead. God bless you, Toby Yates. I'm telling you, when he's on the ball, shit happens. I fucking love Ahmad Khazar. This lad is a special talent. He's 23. He's going to be the best right back in the world. Look at that shit. Hold on. How do people see a tweet if they don't follow... not a tweet, a blue sky if they don't follow me? Oh my God, Yatesy. What does what have a recommended feed? I've forgotten what I was talking about. We're actually not playing tiki-taka, really. It's just good players with high tempo. I also want to replace my keeper in the summer, because Beto is getting on a wee bit. What was his 1 in? Eccentricity 1, yeah. He's the least eccentric Brazilian keeper you've ever seen. We bloody did it. Ah, thank God. I'd call that a successful season. I'd call that a pretty good season. I hope the board are happy enough. Semi-final. Unbelievable result. Let's really build some momentum. Wow, by 3 goals. By 3 goals. God, if they'd scored 3 more goals, crikey. Man City was 7-2. They came so close. All they needed was one more goal and to have kept a clean sheet, and we would have been level. I don't know what happens then. Head-to-head result?
Okay, if he starts to come down, let's back off a little bit so he doesn't feel like he's getting choked out.
Here's the ladder. Can you come on over?
Can you keep your hands out of your pants, Scott? I want to do hit heroin.
Scott, we got the ambulance here to help you.
He's going to grab a hypodermic.
Stand by. He's running, hold on.
He's going to grab a hypodermic. Just wait till we're all three up there.
There he goes, he's running, hold on. Hold on,
Coming to you.
Okay. Relax. Nothing.
Probably.
Yeah, his feet have got to be fried.
Just with a belt around.
Yeah, but we can't let him like tumble off the roof either.
No.
Yeah, you can't let him tumble off the roof. I am now a legend because I've won Manager of the Year 5 times. Excellent. Damn. Wow. 10 goals, 15 assists. Oh my god, this guy's absolutely amazing. We're fucked. In the summer, we are absolutely fucked.
So we gotta do something. Good job, Irene.
The negotiator extraordinaire.
I wonder if I could pick up... This guy looks pretty good. If he doesn't mind playing backup striker... Sorry, his contract runs out on the 4th of next month. Why do I have to... He won't... If he asks for 500k, I just won't fucking sign him. Just thinking, Joe Apples? Robert Wallenberg? Man, some of these guys have been on my fucking shortlist for a long time. He's no good. Damn, he's actually, he's actually not bad for a 34-year-old. Great crossing, flair, teamwork vision, shit dribbling. His pace is kind of gone. How did he do last season? Yeah, that ain't it. But look at that. Oh my god, what a season. For a left winger, 19 goals, 12 assists in the league. That's absolutely nuts.
Girl, can't believe you stayed calm that long. I'm teasing you.
Meat and Comstock. Suspects then removed the cash from the van and fled in an unknown direction. Suspects in this robbery are described as black males. One is 5'10", 210, wearing a gray shirt. The second suspect is described as a black male, 6'1", 170, wearing a white t-shirt and brown pants.
He's ascribed impact sub. Yeah. 160k a week, 1 season. Get rid of that. 1 year extension after 15 league games. Well, yeah, go on then. I need fucking players. We need players who can play. And he can play.
All right, that's fine. You take this one. All right, let's go to work. Figure it out. You got the book, right?
I feel as far as our job goes, and my philosophy as far as dealing with people is just respect them or give them the kind of respect.
So yeah, I signed this lad as one for the future. I signed this lad as one for the future, who I think could get there. I signed this lad as one for the future because he can play the wing and he's very fast. This lad as well. Obviously, he's 20, left back Egyptian. The other one of the Pharaohs, as we call them, is already at the club. But yeah, I wanted to sign some players for the future. We won the league. Fantastic. Look at that. Yatesy barely got going compared to what he did last year. Vinicius picked up the slack and some of the other players. Daniel Clay had a great season in front of goal, as well as trusty old Ryan Murphy. Good old 6'4" centre back. An Irish fella.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Daniel Teguise just resubbed for 66 months.
Grazie. Fuck me. I said, I think you've all done a great job of adapting to the way we play. How is it that his position role of duty is awkward when it says wing back, attack? This is better? Dude, you are so good going forward. Look at his pace. Look at his crossing. Teamwork, vision. This lad is 23 and a right back. He's absolutely out of this world. He's a phenom. And this lad will be just as good. But the right back's better. But these two, come on.
Respect that they're giving you, And I think if you usually keep that in mind, you keep yourself pretty much straight and out of trouble, and deal appropriately with each individual. You know, dealing with people on this job is something you do every day, and you need to be able to do that effectively to get the job done, as far as I'm concerned, and do it.
Could do that, forgotten chap. Training, individual.
But do it the right way, and be good at it and have a good time doing it.
Go 3, William 21, can you have air unit K9?
Roger, another call.
All right, we're going to back Officer Witham. He's got a car failing to stop. Possible stolen vehicle. He's 1 street east of us. We're going to see if we can't catch up to him and see if we can assist. Big bumps.
Go 3, William 21, can you have air unit K9?
Roger, another call.
Big bump.
How do they understand a word on the radio?
You got hit by another cop. They're stopping. There he goes.
And the location of vehicle stopped at?
He's running northbound through the park. I'm going to go back this way. Curb. What it is Officer Witham went out to stop this car, took off subject, or the car was failed to stop, basically the passenger bailed out and ran, and that's what we're trying to catch now. Looks like I got him in custody. So 3 yellow, that's negative. He's in custody. The other 2 are in the vehicle, still standing by. Good job, buddy.
Come on, Matt. Let's go up there with
Let's get him up.
Good job. Stand up. Right here is good. We got it. Just relax. Yeah, he was going southbound. That's why I told you to go south, because I thought he's here. We're done. We're done. We're done. He's in custody. Good jump, though. Was that what you finally went for, or was that the initial charge? Stay on the target, man. No. Drop over there, not on the car. Why you shouldn't run from the police, man? Oh, stand up, man. What? Well, don't puke. It's the sergeant's car. Somebody better stop him before you just saw him.
Corner, turn around to see what they were going to do. They just stayed there. So they finally came on out and accelerated on the turn.
Those ads.
Due to the graphic nature of
Those ads, by the way, are the worst fucking thing on the internet. We get Faith, Friendly Cop. Faith, Toulouse and Ascoli have accepted the invitation of Tottenham to the friendly competition. What's this? Result 11-0. Who won 11-0? Oh, Mikhailov. My beloved. Can't believe they fucking got him. Are we enjoying Cops? Is this alright? It's interesting, isn't it?
Assignments. We don't respond to 911 calls. We target certain areas and work with neighborhood and community leaders to work together. With the police just doing it, we don't get the job done as effective. We get everybody involved, we can do the job a lot better.
In the past, in certain neighborhoods,
district officers would be answering from call to call, and they wouldn't have any time to do any projects. And now we're finding that they have a little bit more free time on their hand where they can work in different areas. That makes it a little bit more interesting for themselves and also get to know the community a little bit better.
239, 20th. And Tracy with 231.
He is
On
flying.
the Bryce Intrusion Line, 7126 Woodland, 239. You can disregard my calling. I'm a Haley resident. Killers messing in the living room. They will notify.
Mike,
There he is. He just took off with.
Driving without a license, Jackson County probation violation.
Get out of the car! Get your hands up! Get out of the ground! Hands up, passenger! Get out!
Your hands behind your back.
Get your hands! Get your other hand back!
No. Hang on, Mike.
Billy White.
You're under arrest.
I know it.
Good.
Man, I didn't do anything.
262.
262?
Yeah, we got a car check at 82nd Terrace in Brooklyn. Can you start us a wagon?
Let's get these up and find what they got. Nice little run. Get up.
Roll over.
219 out of service.
Say hi, Roy.
262, 82 Terrace in Brooklyn, 82nd
What you running for, partner?
62, everything okay there?
What's his turn?
Now it is.
What you running for?
Because my car's illegal.
Because your car's illegal.
What's inside the car?
Unlegal. What I'm going to find in the car.
My car's unlegal. That's unlegal? You kidding me? I agree with you in principle. I don't like it when police put their hands on people. Ever, really. But, first of all, you're in a country where there's an awful lot of people with guns. And that, to me, is very scary. This guy's a striker. So yeah, I think that I understand why you don't like it. I don't like it. Police putting their hands on people. I don't know. Doesn't feel good. Oh shit. God damn. I can't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, I think. These guys have a lot of guns. There's seemingly an awful lot of pretty scary criminals in America. People who will just shoot at the police as like a... You've got these absolutely unbelievable jail problems, right? Where, I mean, would you want to get a jail in America? Just the mere thought of it fills me with dread. So yeah, I think people just fucking... It's going well here, Joe Fess. It is a nice time of year. He's pretty shit, isn't he?
Who is he to you? Who is he?
No, and this is someone I met.
Someone you met where? Someone you met where?
Down, I was picking up a friend at Walmart. Yeah, what's happening?
What's happening?
Yeah.
Why don't you come over and stand over here? Hey, Cam.
Tax bill? Oh my God. We've got so much money. I'll be back in a minute.
Cameron?
Man, I really haven't done
We'll talk to you in a second.
Stand right over here. What's he saying?
His car's illegal. Trying to get some ID
What's
out
he
of
saying
here.
up here? This guy.
I don't know. Who is this guy?
I don't know.
You don't know him? Okay.
Can we tell him I didn't do that?
Hey, partner, why don't you have a seat? That'd be good. Have a seat right here.
Yeah.
Make sure my fence came
Okay. Did he actually hit your fence?
He did hit my fence.
Okay, we'll check it out here in a second. Once we figure everything out, we'll be with you.
Spread your legs. What are you on parole or probation for?
Is there anything inside your car right now? Anything you want to let me know about?
No.
262, can you start us at tow?
What'd you spill all over yourself?
It's
I
kind of
washed my jeans up.
Trans Am fire.
No.
It's water.
It's water?
Yeah. He came out of the parking lot at a pretty good rate of speed. We turned around to stop him, and as soon as we turned around on him, he took off from us at even a higher rate of speed, took a couple corners on us, and then he came up over the grass and struck a fence here, where finally his car stopped right here in the middle of the road.
Well, what are you on parole or probation for?
Selling drugs in Michigan.
Selling drugs in Michigan. What kind of drugs are you selling in Michigan? Cocaine? Yeah.
Yeah. I learned my lesson.
You learned your lesson.
Yes, I did. Well, I guess I did. Messed up.
How long you been in Kansas City? January? Where do you live? Where, Missouri? Clay Como, Missouri. How old are you?
18.
18? Ever been arrested?
No, sir.
Never been arrested?
No.
How do you know him?
I met him.
He's taking my car for a test.
I met him. I saw this car and I was asking him about it. And
How long you known him?
Huh?
No, not
I don't
you.
know
No,
him
you don't
real
talk.
good. I don't really know him that good.
Well, you're getting to know him a lot better today, aren't you?
I was
spending some time with him today, right? What are you running for again? Tell me one more time.
Because my car's unlegal.
Unlegal car.
Yes, it is.
So you're going to risk everybody, right?
I'm sorry. I've done stupid things.
As we turned around in the vehicle, we lost sight for a brief second when it popped over the hill. Again, we regained sight. We saw it lose control here. It veered off. As you can see, you got skid marks here. Veered off, came up into the yard here, lost control and hit the fence over here. Broke a pole on this gentleman's fence and came back down over here. I think they got kind of stuck here. They got back in the road, and at that point we were able to, we were right next to them, able to take both subjects into custody, or they probably would have been gone again, but the Camaro or the Pontiac wasn't able to quite get around that terrain. So another innocent victim, the property owner, that gets to pay for some of it.
268. He was giving me a test drive in the car because I liked it. I was interested in buying it.
Thinking of buying it?
I don't think I'm doing now, but that's what I was doing.
Next thing you know, we're trying to stop you.
Yeah,
and what's he saying?
I was finding out how fast it was going.
You were getting the ultimate test drive, huh? All right.
Not exactly the one I wanted.
Okay. We're going to let you go tonight, okay?
All right.
You were the pretty much the innocent victim in the car. You can't get him to stop when he's driving like that, I'm sure. So we're going to write you a little seatbelt ticket and let you go on your way, okay? You might want to reconsider who you're getting in the car with, too, okay?
It's a nice car.
I know it is a nice car. You just, do you have somebody you can call or something? Somebody around the corner? Okay. Here you are, Stephen.
Thanks a lot.
Have a good night. I've checked his boots and stuff. Not bad driving.
Not bad. He knew he was going to be running from the second he came out of that parking lot.
I guess the old Pontiac lost the battle to the Crown Vic tonight, huh? Guess we don't run from the police.
I spent a couple of years working downtown in the business world and going downtown every day, being in the big city, and I quickly realized that isn't what I wanted to do at all. I began considering being a police officer. My dad's a retired police officer after 25 years. I've always been told if you find a job that you look forward to going to every day, that you have fun at, that it's going to work for you. And that's what I'm doing now.
A lot of what I do or we do here in Kansas City, it's not so much that they're different type calls, it's just the volume of the calls is a lot greater than the sheriff's department I worked at. You still have your shootings, your stabbings, your people in possession of drugs, traffic violations, that kind of thing. It's just up here the amount and volume of calls is so much greater that it kind of overwhelms you at times.
2013, you're out pedestrian check, Independence in Cleveland, 2228.
What we're en route to is a party wanted call. A third party is called into the dispatcher and told them they know the whereabouts of a subject who has a Jackson County warrant. We're en route to this hotel where he's supposedly at now. The dispatcher also advised that he possibly has weapons inside with him. Hi. We got a call out here to room number 159 on a guy we're looking for. Was wondering if we could get the key from you in case he doesn't want to open up.
Okay. Is there an entrance both off the hall and outside?
Yeah, but it goes on the second floor, outside.
Okay, so we're wanting down the bottom floor.
Down all the way to the end almost.
On the bottom floor?
Uh-huh.
Okay, thank you. Now let's wait till
Sir, 20 Kristen Drive, 460 and Mary.
lights are on. You want to knock first?
All right. Oh, step out.
Oh, step out here. I'm sorry. What,
No,
what did I do?
Get on the ground.
What did I
Get
do,
on the
man?
ground.
Get on the ground. What did I do?
Put your hands behind your back.
What did I do,
Put
man?
your hands
Put
behind your back. Look, man.
Damn.
You got a cuff?
Yeah.
Hey, dog, get my ear!
Hold still. What's clear in here?
Who else is here?
Nobody.
Got a gun in his back pocket. You got any more guns on you, man?
No.
It's clear. There's a gun right there.
Yeah, he had it in his back pocket. Good for another CCW. Rolling papers, there's liable to be some drugs in the room somewhere.
This is our man.
You got some warrants, Richard.
What kind of warrants?
You got several of them. You got a couple county warrants, a couple Kansas City warrants, one of the county warrants for aggravated assault. That's all
Against who?
I don't know. That's all they told us was aggravated assault, man. They didn't give us any of the details. All right. You got any more guns in the room, Richard?
No, man.
You be cool?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and stand him up and search him.
Okay. I haven't checked his front pockets or his waistband.
Go ahead and stand up for me, Richard.
Stand up, man. I gotta check your pockets.
You got anything else
Me
on you?
82.
No, man.
Okay. Do you have any dope or anything at all?
No, I don't.
Because we're gonna go through the whole room, man.
I don't care, man. I don't care what you go through, man. I'm just up here waiting on my girl.
Okay.
Is she gonna be coming here?
She just left. She was on her way back.
Duplicate.
Are you familiar with the magazine release on this, Crump?
Excuse me?
How you release a magazine on this, Richard?
With that screw?
What screw?
The screw in the back.
All right.
Right there on the back.
Oh, okay. It's loaded. Got one in the chamber.
Got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Step out here, Richard.
Hey, this room is not registered to me.
It's in your name?
It's under my father's name.
Hold on, he's got to search it too.
He opened the door and tried to shut it on us. As soon as we opened it, the description matched, his identifiers matched. We knew that was him. And he resisted arrest a little bit, finally taken into custody, got the gun off of him. He's good for CCW. He had it in his pocket, totally concealed.
And then go ahead.
Go ahead.
I don't know what you were trying to relay earlier.
What the hell is this? There's gotta be some drugs in here somewhere. He's got razor blades, rolling papers. Tire pump?
You know where they always hide them here? It's in the ceiling tiles in the bathroom.
Yeah. He in the wagon.
We're going to recover this for safekeeping because being a felon, he doesn't have any right to this.
We could call the guy from the ATF. A lot of times the ATF in Kansas City will handle a felon that is a registered felon in possession of a firearm, and they'll either revoke his parole or probation, whatever he's on, book him on his warrants, recover the gun and the bullets. That'll pretty much do it.
C.M. Kelly was the chief from 1961 to 1973, and he was the one that brought in a lot of the innovative concepts to the police department.
Didn't he start the helicopter unit out here?
Helicopter unit, the computers, getting the computers. We were one of the first in the nation to have computers. He did help in the OCC in getting, before that, there was no way for a citizen to get any differences resolved, and it did make a difference. He was an extremely well-liked police chief, very personable, would come out and talk to anybody. Just one heck of a nice guy. Probably one of the nicest guys you'd ever want to meet.
Did a lot of good things for this department.
but a good showing at his services on Friday would be appreciated. And, again, depending on the call for service mandate on Friday, I think all of us will probably be attending, so have your Class A uniform.
Our helicopter's out doing routine patrol and observed a van out here. We've had a lot of problems. You're not going to be able to get through there. We've had a lot of problems out here in this area with people driving stolen autos.
Why did they go in there in the first place? I do think that, did I show you guys this whole police training video? Shit. It might be on my documentaries playlist.
It's a diamond in the centre.
They're things of natural beauty.
This is so untypical, this picture. It's a part of history. So add those together, something approaching £15,000 to £20,000. I'm thrilled you bought them. Thanks very much indeed. Thank you. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you too.
Thank you.
I bought it at a local auction rooms just a few weeks ago.
What, from round here?
Well, local to North Wales, yes.
How much did you pay?
£120.
Well, certainly when I saw the name Franklin, Duke Street, St James's, London,
Yes.
very good name indeed. It's a sautoir. This is what they're called.
Sautoir.
Sautoir, and it would have been worn as a long necklace round the neck, and the ends of it would literally extend down right the way to the waist.
Yeah.
And they were very popular from about 1895, particularly through to around about 1905. They're real pearls.
Oh.
So you've got a woven line, a sort of plaited, spiraled line of real pearls.
Oh, lovely.
Look at the diamonds, because that's what they are in these caps. You've got these finials, these sort of terminal points here.
Yes.
They look like little caps, but each of the lines are set in silver with tiny, tiny diamonds, rose-cut diamonds.
Rose-cut ones. Right.
And then each of these sort of terminals suspends at the bottom a series of rubies. They're all set in gold.
Yes.
Alternating with little cubes.
That's right,
And each
yes.
of the cubes is individually set with more tiny diamonds.
Diamonds, right.
And then suspended at the end of the last ruby is yet another tassel terminal with more diamonds in the cap, all silver set by the way,
Yes.
and then a series of real pearl fringe drops. But the staggering thing about all this is that you've managed to acquire a fairly important piece of jewellery for £120.
Yes.
Because I think that if one was selling this, it would probably make £3,000.
Oh my goodness me. That's a lot of money.
My brother bought it from my mum from a jumble sale when he was young for 2p.
A 2p?
Yeah, 2
So tuppence?
Yeah.
With the old
money. My mum said she wanted something nice, so brother bought that.
Well, clearly a flower brooch. Austrian. These flashy little white stones, they're diamonds.
Fair enough.
And turning it over, the back of the frame, white gold, rather beautifully set, like a claw on each of these petals. Petals made out of frosted rock crystal. What the mauve stone is? That's purple amethyst quartz. So, all real gems, white gold, tiny diamonds in a flash, Austrian, circa 1960, 1965.
Go on.
Value,
Yeah.
if you were selling this in an auction today, £500?
No way.
Every way possible. very, very pretty little brooch.
Right. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed. Lovely.
My grandmother handed it down to me when she passed away a few years ago at the age of 102.
Why are they letting these woke guests on Auntie's Roadshow?
Goodness gracious me.
So,
well, now look at that.
She left all this
Look at that.
for me as
Because
well.
here we have a veritable cabinet of curiosities. It's an extraordinary collection of Georgian and Victorian jewellery. Let's have a look at this one first, because this does catch my eye. And this is a Georgian gold Belcher link chain. And typically it's got a hand clasp terminating at the bottom. On the finger of the clasp is this little gem set ring. It's a beautiful little piece.
I find this interesting because there was a time not that long ago when people made things that would be around in 150 years or 300 years. And I feel like we stopped doing that. And all these little delicate bits of jewellery and everything, it's not like that anymore, is it?
There's another gold chain made out of spun gold. I mean, considering it was probably made in about 1825, 1830, you can see the technique, the sophistication that would have been made. Then there's some really delightful mourning rings. Now, the thing about mourning rings is, of course, when someone died, it was customary to commemorate the person by mounting a small lock of hair in a locket centre, surrounding it quite frequently with half pearls. Being mourning, the colour was black, always going to be black. And then at the back of the ring, we might find a small sort of engraving of the person's name, the date that they passed on. And then also you might find a tiny little locket compartment where there would be a small lock of hair. Do you wear them at all?
I have actually worn this little one. Sean and I got married in Winchester Guildhall last year dressed up in a medieval costume, and I did actually wear that.
And that was the actual ring that you wore?
I did wear that one, yeah.
Let's just have a look at that one then, because it's quite a simple ring, really. It's a late Victorian gold ring with a sapphire in the middle, surrounded by a sort of posy of half pearls. So I assume then that apart from knowing it's come down the family, you've never actually had it valued before?
No.
Well, I think on the basis that a Georgian gold muff chain like this is a little shorter than the very long ones that you get, that by itself is probably worth something around £1,000. This fine mesh tubular chain necklace, that's probably worth around about £600 to £800. The rings, you've got the half hoop ring there, lovely diamonds, 5 graduated stones, that's worth about £800 to £1,000. The mourning...
Can I be honest with you? This feels now like the preserve of the wealthy, because that's what we've grown up with. You didn't need to be especially wealthy to have this kind of furniture and jewellery and paintings and shit. Like, stuff was just fucking cheaper. And everybody was buying it. Nobody had credit card debts. People just had more. And all this stuff is made to last. And these loads of these little companies, rather than being huge corporations that make all the jewellery so it's all the same, you've got all these individual artists making jewellery. But equally, you have, like, it's not like it's just the barons and baronesses and all the royalty, because they would not, I mean, all of these regular people turning up with this jewellery, it was my grandmother's. It's just the way it was.
Rings are worth between £300 and £400 each. So, from what looks like a fairly sort of straight Sheffield plate set, which is worth maybe no more than around about £300, you've got a lower tier drawer, which is probably worth £8,000.
God. Oh, I didn't realise that at all.
It really is a unique collection.
Goodness me.
I had it for my 21st birthday from my grandfather.
So, family ring, going back the years,
going
generations?
back probably only to the beginning of the 1900s, when it belonged to my step-grandfather.
Well, it's almost got the head of the ring is like a box.
the pretty garnet in the middle there, isn't it? That purpley colour garnet. It looks a bit like a ruby, but I think looking at this purple colour, it's going to be a garnet in a surround of tiny diamonds that form almost like a star. And then we've got enamel, which I must say, when I first thought I saw that, I thought that they were turquoise, but they're not. It's that sky blue colour. So that combination of stones and colour was often used in Victorian jewellery. But there's something interesting about this ring, isn't there?
There is.
Because the whole thing is like a concertina. And there, instead of just having a ring,
you've got a bracelet.
It's a lady's bracelet. So, I mean, it's beautiful as a ring, but as a bracelet, it is a dimension that is just fantastic, really. And they used to do this in the Victorian period.
That is like magic.
What date do you think it is?
Well, I think it's probably early Victorian, about 1840.
1845, 1850 would be about the latest I would put on it, and it's very much 1840. It's very pretty jewellery, I have to say. I mean, it sounds a slightly odd thing to say, but jewellery of that period was very feminine. I think it's very, very saleable indeed. I know you're not going to sell such a ring because, of course, it's a family ring, but I think such a ring like that, because of its feature that you can do so many different things with it, means that buyers would be very excited to see one like this. And I think in auction, £1,000 to £1,500 for it, I would think. The balance of this, for me, is perfect. I love the whole shape of it, and I'm particularly fond of pendants, but is it something that you particularly look at and think this is a very, very pretty piece?
Yes, it's a beautiful piece. The shape of it's lovely, and just the emerald drop is absolutely beautiful. And remembering that, you know, it was my mother-in-law's, it makes it very special.
Yes. I mean, all the right sort of ingredients are there. You've mentioned what the principal stone is there. They're interesting, you know, because they're not always fantastic quality. The best of them come from Colombia, and they are characterized by this very intense blue-green color. Then they get very wishy-washy sometimes, and they get so pale that, frankly, they look like very, very pale sort of marked glass. But the very best ones come from Colombia, and it's got that intense blue-green color. So, looking at the diamonds, we've got this, what you might call a sort of stylized palmette-shaped top to it. The diamonds themselves are set in individual little settings where you've almost got a cup that grips the diamonds in place. The front of it, incidentally, is all mounted up, as you might have thought, in this very white finish in platinum. But then when we turn it over, look at the back of it, we see that it's actually backed in yellow gold.
I've never noticed that.
It's unusual that you see that sort of yellow mount. Now, that means we can date this probably to around about 1905.
Right.
After then, the jewellery was more or less totally superseded by platinum. So it's quite an early piece for its period. On the platinum chain, let me just have a look at that. What an emerald. I mean, it really is a cracking...
So do bear in mind, a lot of these will be early 90s episodes, and then as we go forward, it'll become later and more recent.
It's a really deep blue-green colour of an intensity and uniformity that is just what people look for. So, there's the ingredients. The value for something like this is far higher than you would expect to break the stones out for. With a lot of pieces of jewellery that are made maybe in the 1950s and 60s, they are described as what we call break-up. You look at the content of diamonds and think, well, the mount's not particularly beautiful. And all I would reckon it at is the break-up of the stones. No way on something like that. That is going to fetch a price based on its beauty and its wearability. I think if this was being sold in auction, it's going to make something in the region of £3,500.
It's lovely. It's lovely. It belongs to my daughter, so she will be very pleased.
Shall I tell you what I think it is? I think it's a snowflake. If it's been polished...
The Gresley jewel. And Odette.
Across them about 12 years ago in Edinburgh in a curio shop.
That's nice. Did they tell you anything about its history at all?
Well, there was a label on it saying it was almost certainly.
Almost certainly. We've heard that one before. Yeah, tell me, almost certainly what?
Almost certainly made for Queen Victoria in mourning for Prince Albert, and I wanted to believe that.
Well, I think it's not terribly likely, actually, because although they're very beautiful jewels, they're not quite so sumptuous enough for a queen, I don't think.
So, the average price of a house in 1995 in the UK was 51 grand. The average salary was 12,900 in the UK in 1995. The average house price 2025 in the UK is 269,000. And the average salary is 36,000. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 9 times.
And it's called champ-levé enamel, which means literally a raised field, and the enamel fills the reserves where the engraving tool has gone. And it's picked out rather nicely with these crowns, and I think probably the crowns have given rise to the idea that this is a piece of royal mourning jewellery. It's rather interesting that you bought them in Scotland because they're set with cairngorms, and of course Victoria and Albert had very strong associations with Scotland, and they enjoyed finding these raw rock crystals and having them polished, and it created something of a craze at that time. I think there's a very strong possibility that they are mourning jewels for Prince Albert, but they may have been made to a royal order to be given to somebody of lesser stature, and my guess is that these are probably for a particular lady at court. Prince Albert died in 1861, and the Queen was utterly grief-stricken. She wrote to her uncle, King Leopold of the Belgians, saying, "My life as a happy one is ended, the world is gone from me." And then thence afterwards, until she died in 1901, she was preoccupied with her grief and her mourning. So these would have been an appropriate thing. The date of 1861 is absolutely perfect for the style and work of these jewels. So I think in a way it's sort of credible. We just slightly missed the bullseye.
Step or two down.
Not a real big lie, it was just a small lie.
Yeah, a small lie. Well, those sometimes so very necessary in life, aren't they, really? But I'm not sure they should be brought into commerce, really. You wanted to wear them when you bought them, did you? Did you find them wearable?
Yeah, I find it.
So, in 1965, the average house price in the UK was 3,353. The average salary was 1,168. So the average salary was only 3 times lower than the cost of the average house.
But only when I wear black. I
Yes.
think it only looks good on black. Yeah,
I think it's utterly splendid that you're wearing jewellery.
Yeah.
The English
You don't need to wait
are
3
very
years.
frightened of wearing jewellery today, and you show them how it's really done. So
but
that's
it's
great.
a bit difficult here in Yorkshire when you live in Yorkshire.
No, I don't
and
think
walk
so.
through the fields.
No, I think it's brilliant to see you walking through the fields. You'd rather like Mary Queen of Scots, I think, wearing that, wouldn't you? Brilliant idea. So come on, we're all itching to know what they cost in Edinburgh 6 years ago.
He didn't tell me.
Judging by what I'm
He's
hearing,
going to tell you now.
I'm hesitant to say.
He's going to have to tell you now.
I paid something in the region of £3,000 for it, which
Well,
probably makes you gasp.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't make me gasp. It's quite a full price.
For 4 months. 4 months. What's the big deal?
I mean, gee.
No doubt, but the thing is that it's no good sort of chasing bargains all one's life, and if you really want good things, you've got to pay for them. And there's an old saying in the antiques trade that one really only regrets one's bargains, one never regrets one's extravagances. You certainly shouldn't regret this. This is lovely, lovely jewellery. Thanks for showing it. Brilliant.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks very much.
I went to a junk shop.
Did you?
Yes, and
For a second there.
Thanks very much.
I went to a junk shop.
Did you? For a second there. She's like Helen Mirren if it hadn't worked out.
Yes, and rummaging around this box, I found, I don't know which bit, one of the pieces, and I thought, I like that. So I took it up and went to pay for it, and the bloke said, I think it was this bit, this one.
Yes.
Yeah, it was that one. And he said, that's 25 pence. So I thought, lovely. So I was going to leave, and it occurred to me, it just could be the other half. So I went back and I found it.
You didn't?
Yes.
And what did
then
he...
he said, that's 50 pence.
50 pence? Gosh, you were going right in the fast track there, weren't you, at 50 pence? Most beautiful thing, my goodness.
I just love it.
It's wonderful.
I know.
Now, it's silver. Had you guessed it was silver?
I had no idea it was silver. I couldn't believe it. When, possibly a year or two later, I realised there was a hallmark on the back.
Well,
I love it when it's clearly nice person So Beto is 34. He's the best keeper we've got at the club for now, but this lad could overtake him. Is it possible this lad fills in for him? 3.5 stars versus 3 lads who are 2-star. But Fabrizio Otero could be really good. Only problem is he's only 5'11". Needs a loan move to make. Oh god, he's hardly played.
Well, there certainly is on the back, and that's very helpful actually, because it tells us not only the maker of this object, but also the year in which it was made, which was 1907, and it's made by Liberty & Co.
It's
Yes, it is.
It isn't a Liberty one.
It is a Liberty one.
How do you know that?
Because the hallmark is there and it tells me that it's Liberty.
Now I know it's Liberty, be even more special.
Gives it the context.
I think it's wonderful. I just love it.
Well, isn't that marvellous? I don't know how you measure that excitement, actually. I mean, I think the point of the Antiques Roadshow is it is a sort of voyage of discovery. It's a sort of treasure hunt, perhaps an archaeological site without any digging or troweling away. But you went to the archaeological site, you found the first part, you found the second part, and you've been rewarded by a very beautiful thing. Well, value, I mean, 500, maybe 600 pounds.
I think I found it in a junk shop.
You did. Now, where is that junk shop?
I'm not going to tell you.
It's very mean.
No, I'm not going to tell you.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Look at it gleaming in the...
It's not that nice,
Drow the Scotty, I'm going to time you out for that comment. I'm going to actually give you 5 days. That's my boy. You don't fucking come up my boy. Is it on right now?
This is the name of the YouTube channel Mr. Beast created that gives away money for stunts and challenges. Is it Mr. Beast Gaming or is it Mr. Beast?
Mr. Beast.
Yeah, it's Mr. Beast. This is not a very good quiz. It's
not. It's not. All the answers sort of self-explanatory.
Right. Do you like PewDiePie? Do you prefer a PewDiePie quiz?
Not really.
In 2023, Mr. Beast helped with what type of facility, building a type of facility in North Carolina? Was it a shelter for the homeless to give them homes, or was it to give the food pantry to people who are hungry and starving?
B?
That is answer B. Congratulations, Quinn.
Thank you. I always wanted this.
And you're going to get a meeting with Mr. Beast. We're going to get that worked out. And how are you
He
excited
will
about that
never
as an
let
American?
go of your hand when he's shaking.
As an American, super excited. And I'm glad my family's free.
Thank you so much. We'll say good luck to Team Gaming Gladiators at this tournament. And
they'll need it.
And thank you so much for watching.
That's right, I am getting word right now. Mr. and Mrs. Callahan are returning safely, all limbs intact. Jenkins has decided to free them, but only on the grounds that Quinn Callahan knew his North Carolina trivia, or specifically Mr. Beast trivia. And now he needs to know Storm Spirit trivia. How much mana does level 18 Ball Lightning cost?
Is this for me?
That's
why,
for
why-
you.
I thought this
Your
was trivia for
children
him.
are
Oh, no.
currently
I'm in here too.
being held over a shark tank right now.
Do you think I play any Spirit Heroes mid?
No, I guess not.
Wait, Gabe's doing the reporter stuff? Oh my god. Hold on. Shit. I thought you said hosting, and I was like, my boy ain't hosting.
Game done.
Yeah, he even had a soul ring. That's embarrassing.
Keep an eye out.
And search through it to
See if Vlad had any drugs on him, you know. You heard me. I think Mr. Beast is horrendous. I don't understand why he's the guy. I don't think I've watched a single one of his videos. I'll be real. We're third. Surely I am like one of the most well-known managers. My reputation is 100%. What's Eddie Howe up to these days? Manager of Bayern Munich, you motherfucker. Stop following me, Howe. Is there any way to see manager rankings in the world? I don't know how to check it. Ah, Gavi. Gavi. I do love David Schatz. He's a top fucking lad. Oh, I'm 15th. Pep, Alex Ferguson, Ancelotti, Enrique, Marco Rose. Oh. He was Real Madrid manager for nearly 10 years. And then he's Man City manager. He was Stuttgart manager, Newcastle manager when they were anything, Bayern manager. All right, yeah, he's had a pretty fancy career. Zinedine, Jose, Gallardo. Damn. Borussia, Juve, Arsenal, Barcelona. He was at River Plate, then Al Ittihad, then Barca hired him. What a career. Tight. This guy's name is Tight. He's retired. Roberto De Zerbi. Inter, Bayern, Italy manager, Portugal manager, Fiorentina, Liverpool. He was a previous Tottenham manager. He's been all over the place. So we are... Oh my God. Pep's won 23? Where is he right now? He's a scout? We've got a way to go. Pep Guardiola, what a fucking crook. Sure.
And we would be then left to go back out on the streets and continue doing what
go back on the streets.
I think we do best.
With a couple of warrants and intelligence to follow up on from West Mercia Police, there's no hanging about, and PC's Turvey and Hamner set off in pursuit of their quarry. Their leads take them directly to an address in the suburbs, where they immediately spot their target.
Just let him go a bit. Let's see if he drops off to anybody. We've got information that that address we've just passed there, the suspect lives at the location. And at weekends, in the evening, he is supplying ecstasy and cocaine to various people in the town centre.
PC's Turvey and Hamner follow the car to a nearby address, which they suspect is a drop-off. Once the suspect is parked up in the cul-de-sac, PC Hamner decides to challenge him.
How are you? You alright? Hi. Is this your vehicle, is this it?
Yeah.
Alright, where are you off to?
I'm picking a lady from here.
Oh, right, who's that? Who's that?
Petra.
From which address? No, just tell me the address, will be okay. The driver seems uncertain as to the address he's parked at, so the night cops decide to search the man and his vehicle.
The reason I'm stopped you, is there anything in this vehicle that shouldn't be on here at all? Okay. On the basis of the information that I've had, I'm now going to conduct a search on this vehicle, okay, and yourself. I'll give you the opportunity to tell me first, is there anything in here that should not be in here? Just keep your hands right and see, please. Just keep your hands out of your pockets, please. Yeah, keep your hands out of your pockets, yeah?
Sorry, sir.
Is there anything in here that shouldn't be here at all?
No.
Not at all, no?
No.
Okay, if you just step out your vehicle, keep your hands where I can see them out of your pocket at all times, please. Out of your pocket.
Sorry.
Just keep your hands out where I can see them, okay? Don't go for your pockets. Keep them out. Get your hand out your pocket, mate.
Sorry. Keep your hands out where
Right.
I can see them.
Listen, I've never met you before in my life, have you?
No.
No, I don't know what you've got in those pockets, okay? So for your safety and my safety, please keep your hands out, okay? While my colleague searches you. Okay, you're not under arrest, you're just detained for the purpose of a search, okay? Do you understand that?
The night cops have to be alert to any possible threat. The man may look harmless, but there's no way of knowing whether he has a concealed weapon. PC Hamner is not taking any risks.
You've just been for your pockets, haven't you, matey? So just keep your hands there where I can see them for now, okay? Keep them like that, all right?
It doesn't take long to find the first suspicious rap.
What's that in the door? Don't touch it.
Oh, no.
What is it?
I found it on the floor.
Listen, tell me the truth. Stop telling me lies. Okay, what is it?
As far as I know, it's speed, but it was on the floor.
As far as you know, it's speed. It's not on the floor, mate. It's in here, okay?
Even finding small quantities of drugs, in this case speed, sets alarm bells ringing.
Okay. Okay, my colleague's just going to search you. If you've got any more on you, just tell him, okay?
Tell me.
If it's here, we're going to find it.
I will find it, okay?
WA Charlie Romeo 02. Just take him away to our car, Andy.
Whilst the suspect is searched, PC Hamner calls through
There's a
for backup.
celebration for catching this.
If you have any available vehicles down here at this location at the moment.
They need probable cause. A centre. We're not in America, bud. Laws are different. I'm not saying that we do or don't. I'm just saying, don't assume that it's the same. You need a warrant to search a vehicle. Don't think that's true. A warrant? A warrant? Well, I have to go to a judge and get a warrant? Seems a bit mad, doesn't it? I think their probable cause was that they'd been told someone was dealing drugs and he was acting hella sus. Couldn't even say where he was. I've been searched by the police. They didn't need a fucking warrant.
We would be grateful to do a Section 32 search. We've just stopped this male leaving the address with a quantity of amphetamine on him.
Roger, 1991.
The drugs seized in the car gives the night cops additional powers.
Section 32 allows the police officer making the arrest to search any premises or vehicle where that person has been immediately prior to arrest.
Because I've seen you leaving the address before. You've actually gone in the vehicle and we found that, okay? You've immediately left that address. I'm now going to conduct a Section 32 search of your address, okay? And the property within that boundary, okay? Will I be finding any more in there? I'm not giving you a chance to cooperate now. There's nothing else in that address at all, okay?
the power to search premises, they're essential because these people have friends, and they really will get rid of the evidence if we don't get in there straight away. So it's essential that those powers exist.
Whilst the team head over to his house, PC Andy Turvey keeps an eye on the suspect.
We've seen him leaving the address. Rather than go and get a warrant, we can do a Section 32 search of the address because we've seen him leaving it.
The suspect has had no time to hide
Yo,
any
wait a
potential-
second. I missed something. And I realise I should know this. Is Quinn standing in for Falcons, or is he now on Falcons?
potential evidence, and the team are hoping for a result. Never one to miss out on an opportunity, Sergeant Ian Evans joins the team.
Alright, that was a run. Stand in. Watch this guy run.
Never one to miss out on an opportunity, Sergeant Ian Evans joins the team. Having received intelligence about the location of the drugs, the night cops know just where to look.
The intel I've had is it's in the caravan,
712.
in the back garden, and also in a swing, if there's a swing in the back garden.
Whilst two of the officers make a start on the garden, PC Hamner makes sure the house is empty.
Could Malreen... Was it a visa issue for Malreen?
Police? Police?
You don't necessarily know what's in the house, so there has to be a dynamic risk assessment of what you're going into. You know, it's no good going into a house and suddenly finding this person's got 10 friends there, you know, all high on drugs, for instance.
Clear. 2 rooms clear.
Having carried out searches like this before, the officers know just what they're after.
Basically, anything, drugs or drug.
We're going to get a pre-game interview.
Rankin is the ability to X him.
It sucks for Medusa. I wonder if that will perhaps influence any of the odds that you see on the side of your screen with a 1x bet, but it's definitely not an alternative that I saw coming.
This was at TI for a little bit, but players were abusing the fact that you would get, what was that, a safety bubble, right? And
Yeah, that's
dagger,
right.
and you could just like blink around and be annoying in that regard, but I think maybe they're just trying to take it to the next level. This is a hero that it can't be slowed at all, which there are no slows on Falcons.
No, torrent, whenever you come down from the torrent, that's a slow.
No, it's not even just that. It's like you get that fast that it frees up the need to buy boots as a support. You can get that really early Atos into Meteor Hammer, which are support items anyway, right?
Yeah, they are.
Like you get those early, you can play for tower pressure. It's a cool idea. Like I think Medusa, if she's viable as offlane, she definitely can be played as 4. It's not as good. Maybe they were hoping to like provoke a stronger
sense, right?
reaction.
Yeah.
From Falcons, but
They
even
wanted
then,
the anti-mage.
But
It was
even
a bait, yeah.
but even without, I think that Tundra's draft just looks so solid. Like even if this 4 Medusa isn't ultra impactful, I think it'll do what it needs to do. Just give ranged harass, give a little bit of like extra CC, and the rest of Tundra's picks just look chef's kiss.
Yeah, I mean, I think both these drafts look really good, to be honest with you. Like, they both have good team fight, they have good scale. I think we're going to have a much closer game this time around, because if you look at the side of Falcons as well, they also have, like, a lot going on for them. This DK, he's going to do a lot of spread damage. You have the vacuum as well. You have Boat on top of that. Like, a lot of massive team fights that will be answering each other. It's really going to come down to, like, you know, initiation, warding, and positioning for the most part. And, of course, the lanes always matter, too.
Which
So-
I guess, what is the initiation from Falcon's going to come from this Darkster who is getting fights on the...
Just X.
X.
What was that look?
Blink Stun, Dragon,
Blink Stun?
Dragon Knight.
At
It's
some
Skeeter,
point,
guys.
yeah.
It's Skeeter.
It's Skeeter. He's got it under control. And our casters have this game number 2 under control. It's Sunsfan and Cinderin. Take it
Damn.
away. You sure?
Where's my boy?
Really to paraphernalia at this location.
What? I haven't seen Gabe in ages, man. Dave Stevenson. Good luck to you, Dave.
to prove that he is supplying.
And it doesn't take long to find the first bit of evidence. But a wad of cash and some plastic bags aren't going to be enough to make a charge stick. They need hard evidence. And then, bingo.
Oh, do you see this?
The night cops have found what appears to be a Tupperware container full of uncut amphetamine.
2358, to get that, to come round the back urgently.
It is where it was supposed to be then.
It was in there, mate.
Was it that, was it?
That's that plan round. So we suspect it's probably a good block of amphet. Grand, maybe a bit more.
There's more, oh yeah, how to
maybe a bit more than that. That's a good find. Chuff for that. Well pleased with that. That's a good result. Make sure you take all those bags in. That's a good find. Well done, Miles.
It's not just Sergeant Ian Evans who's chuffed.
It's one of them that comes off, isn't it? It's one of them that you can watch it and watch it for weeks and not get anything.
2 minutes.
It's the right place at the right time.
So it's a job well done for the police, but it's not over yet. Sergeant Ian Evans goes back to the car to complete the search, and there are more treats in store.
We've just searched the car now, just behind the ashtray here. We've just found 2 further bags containing what we suspect to be
absurd. I'm in charge of the food, and I have my name behind it. I know what
Saw
can
this
work and what
dickhead.
won't work.
He's addressing of the week.
They should have it.
Okay.
So this guy was the worst, man.
I'm excited. I want to hear his accent.
Fine, Donnie. The lamb is frozen. Lamb with chocolate sauce.
There's a lot of...
I remember this one too. Just can't find episodes I haven't seen. Best arrests of season 29.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Deals with kind of a little bit of everything. It's been a pretty amazing ride, to tell you the truth. It's not something I initially thought myself as doing, but I can't. I mean, I go to work every day, and I can't believe that I get paid to do this job.
Let me know because I got a ball with.
Pull this motherfucker over.
All right, I'm 2 cars behind you, Eric.
Go ahead and get behind him. He's playing tricky on him.
Yeah, I see him. This car is leaving a house that we had some interest on just a little while ago. It's made a couple of evasive actions, not signaling during the lane changes. He was in the turn lane. He immediately jumped over into the straight lane within 100 feet of the intersection here. We're going to go ahead and initiate a traffic stop on the vehicle.
He didn't want to do that, did he?
And it looks like he's probably not going to stop. Yeah, we're going to be in pursuit. 7255.
Southbound on Indiana. Doing 70 light traffic.
7255, I'm with that unit. I'll be second in pursuit. I'll call.
Okay, Indiana on the left.
3309, 91st, he's crashed out.
Get out of the car now! Get out! Get on the ground! Get on the ground. He threw dope out at that one sign.
Oh, God.
Start EMS. He'll be injured.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's blood. So how come you didn't stop once you saw it was the police?
Because I had already took off. I already knew y'all were going to arrest me.
He's got tattooed on eyebrows and sideburns.
Not if you'd have stopped. What made you think we were going to arrest you? If you stop, why do we have the...
Because I'm already a felon. Y'all always arrest me, man.
You realize that you have to have committed a crime in order to be arrested. You understand that, right?
Grunt style. What was that?
You realize that you...
1776 GS. This will defend.
You have to have...
There's a musket
committed a
on his
crime.
t-shirt. Bud, no one's coming to invade you, homie. No one's coming.
In order to be arrested. You understand that, right?
I'll defend this country with my life. No one's
you are
attacked.
now because you ran from us.
No one's
Had
even
you just
tried.
stopped, you know, the worst you probably would have got was a ticket. All right.
Someone gonna come on.
Damn.
Anything else certain? 3209 first.
Well, Michael, is this going to teach you from running next time? Okay. Okay, sit down. Sit down. We got you. We're not going to let you fall.
Sit in the chair. There you go.
If he doesn't have warrants, there's a reason he ran. We think that he tossed something out the window. I don't believe we've found anything as of yet, but...
5136. Indiana Avenue Baptist.
Okay, west side of the street?
Yeah, you can't.
All right, I got you. We're heading over here. There's the light, they got the lights on the vehicles over here. He tossed something at the start of the initial pursuit. So we kind of reviewed video and were able to determine it was kind of in one of the alleys, and so they found it. I'm guessing it's going to be narcotics. I don't know for sure.
I didn't know there was a food together. We called in and said, got one up. Stepped on it.
Oh, this what he tossed? Okay.
Yeah, we're assuming that.
So you saw him? We're going. I didn't even see him. So we're going through the light. I was figuring you were going to come in behind me or whatever.
Right.
We got some baggies used for the selling of narcotics. We got a small amount of what looks to be methamphetamines in the ice version. We'll test it, make sure it does confirm meth, but just from appearance or whatever, it appears to be methamphetamine. Did your dog find it? Oh, your dog found it? Okay.
Yeah, we were coming, they said bad. We started where the construction guys were, and then we just started working the area up this way. Then we started working up here, and he put his nose and sat on that.
Okay. What we're doing now is we're gonna go ahead and field test the substance. What we normally do is we'll field test it on scene. We will, at that point, if it tests positive, we'll turn it in the DPS lab for further
They
analysis.
did say they checked
Just
video
verify from an actual
footage.
lab. It'll turn orange upon appearance if it's positive for methamphetamines, and there's a positive hit.
A lot of times when people come up and say thank you to me, I always tell them that, you know, the thanks is not needed. This is something that I love to do. But it just makes you feel that much better about this job and what you're doing when, you know, someone comes up and just appreciates everything that you do. That you're willing to go out there and put yourself in dangerous situations to keep everybody safe.
They're going to say, come behind 405, I'll call it.
Right now we got 2 officers in pursuit of
Man,
a
I miss
stolen
Hooker,
motorcycle.
man.
He evaded earlier today, and the officer just located him. Right now they're headed towards Slaughter, doing about...
Why don't they want to sign a contract with me?
90 miles an hour.
Traffic, we're going about 70.
Your incident has been
92
updated.
units only.
Who's calling the pursuit?
So I lost him in traffic. He's still eastbound, approaching 35 somewhere.
Your incident has been updated. Pursuit.
Terminated.
All right.
We're processing traffic. I'm going to check that out.
Frank 47, he just blew past me, 47490, if we're going to continue on.
Somebody recently had to go in for jury selection. In the US, I assume. It took them 11 hours to whittle us down from 65 to 12. 65 to 12 plus on-calls to take the case. People are so against the state now. What, as in, they just refuse to do jury duty?
I'm behind him. We're still going eastbound on Slaughter, past 35. All right, we're coming around that bend near the school, and we should be coming up. It's Vertex. We are now going. He's about to almost wrecked out. He's off road, driving on the sidewalk. We are northbound on Vertex.
You're northbound on Vertex.
Get out of the way. Still going around the turnaround. Almost wrecked out, and we're still going around Vertex.
Okay, still going around Vertex.
So, in the UK, we had this rule for the police where they weren't allowed to fucking sideswipe people off the bloody motorcycles. And then they were like, this is ridiculous. The police have no way to stop these kids. So they were like, alright, fuck it, you can. And they literally just bump the scooter at low speed and it goes flying.
Alright, we just connected with Knuckles.
$10 a day?
Coming around to Baxter.
Fuck me.
Speed's about 65 miles an hour. Traffic is late.
Correct.
When you've been running for this long from the police, I wonder if part of it is sunk cost fallacy where they're like, fuck it. So they haven't done in this case because the speeds are so great that if you nudged him, there's a decent chance you'd kill him or cripple him. So it's not like a car where you can like spin out and there's airbags and all the rest of it. If they nudge this thing and it goes flying, he's going off at 65 miles an hour or whatever.
Alright, now we're on Thaxton, coming up to Salt Springs. Traffic is light, 68 miles an hour.
Bike ain't very good. You should be outrunning this car easy.
Coming up towards Dominican Falls.
Oh shit!
Just wrecked out. Thaxton and Lum Rock. Coming up towards Dominican Falls.
Oh shit!
Just wrecked out. Thaxton
Wow, he
and
just
Lum Rock.
didn't even try to go around that truck.
Clear, wrecked out.
All right, he's down. T-boned another vehicle. Let's get several units.
Wouldn't it be better for the speeding criminal to suffer the death of injury than someone innocent? Well, first of all, innocent until proven guilty is a thing. It sounds crazy, but maybe he just panicked and he's actually committed no crime. It's like the moment you take that chance and say, he's a speeding criminal. I mean, the police tried to stop him and he's speeding, but speeding, people should die for that? Evading police is not some 20-year sentence. I mean, I'm just saying, if we say to the police, yeah, if a guy's running away on a motorcycle and you might kill him, fucking take his bike out, mate. What if he only does 6 months in jail? It's a bit fucking much, isn't it? I mean, yes, he's endangering people, but you've got the police sirens going. You'd hope people would notice. I mean, that truck driver seemed oblivious, but...
It's here. Hey, Jay, hey, sir, come over here. Just have a seat on the sidewalk for me. Have a seat on the sidewalk, okay?
I'm just saying, you can't just be given the police...
Can you talk to me?
Yeah, knock him off.
Can you talk to me, man? Can you tell me what your name is? Ma'am, are you okay? Okay. You okay? You're not injured in anything?
No, he
just hit the side of there?
So, because like I said, I looked that way, I didn't see nothing. That's like such glass, and also hit.
Yeah, he locked the brakes up, and it looked like because he was on about 60 or 70, and he locked the brakes up. Lucky he hit you about 50 or so miles an hour. So, but you guys aren't injured or anything. You just have the damage on your truck. Okay. You guys can just hold your own scene, and we'll give it to you here in a second to deal with the whole process with the damage.
Okay, I'm just going to call my boss.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. We'll be right back with you. Okay. So right now, they said that he may have a possible back injury. He is breathing on his own, and we're still working on it. The bike that the license plate is on is not stolen.
My dad's been working for the sheriff's office since 1991. He's paved the way for me to follow suit behind him and help me succeed. You know, of course, I still establish myself, you know, as my own deputy, but he taught me to strive and persist and, you know, make every day the best I can. See somebody walking from the...
I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if America ended up like Judge Dredd. You know what I mean? Kind of see it. Can I just say, look at this lad. He's fucking come on leaps and bounds. This lad is a superstar. Can't believe we lost Daniel Clay. And Mansour Zar. He went to Al Ahly on a free. It was excellent for us last season, and he's currently on £900,000 a week. Can't blame the lad. Daniel Clay, 32. Superb for us last season. Went to AC Milan. He's on $550 a week. What can you do? What can you do? We need a new midfielder. I mean, he's insanely good. but he's got 2, maybe 3 years in him. That was too expensive. Wow, this is like hours of poring over things, so I'm gonna spare you guys.
The corner of that Walgreens.
43 on North, go ahead.
What's going on, man? What's that you handed them in there?
Nah, he just gave me this.
What is that?
This Serenity, that fake weed.
He buying it? You got it from him?
Nah, I ain't buying it. He just gave it to me. I asked him to.
Come over here. Wait over there for me.
What? I ain't do nothing.
Come over here for me. Who gave you this? One in the front and the back?
In the front seat.
In the front?
Yeah.
Okay, come out the car, old school. Putting you in cuffs.
What I do?
We about to find out. Ever 28, I'm under control. I have 40. No! Ever 28, I have her on winning. Ever 28, I'm still running southbound. At the boulevard, crossover 1960. He's on the ground.
These cameramen are nuts, eh?
Get on the ground. What I gotta do? Get on the ground. Give me your hand. Give me your hand. Give me your hand. No. Okay. Get on the ground. Give me your hand. Turn around. Get up. Turn around.
Yes, sir.
Turn around.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Give me your hand.
I can't breathe, sir.
No.
You're not gonna get up, sir.
Give me the other hand.
Breathe.
Turn around. No.
Please.
You get up, I'm busting.
I'm not gonna get up. I promise.
Edward 2A, I'm behind the Shell station.
Please.
North side of Ella.
Please, sir.
No.
Can't breathe. Can't breathe. Please, sir, I'm not gonna breathe.
Wow, the cop isn't even busting a sweat.
I'm just scared.
A beast.
That's all, sir. I swear. I got scared. I panicked, sir.
Edward 2A, have him slow down.
Please. Please, sir. I got kids at the house.
Oh, what's up, man? He making me run.
I can't go to jail. My kids is at the house. Please, sir. Sir, I'm on probation. I just got out of jail, sir.
You okay? Yeah, I'm good. I'm just winded. I just need to catch my breath.
Damn.
We've arrested him before. You remember me? Why you run, man? Leave your feet inside. You already got me pissed.
I apologize. I'm on probation, sir. And I had somebody...
Probation for what?
For possession of controlled substance.
So why you run?
Because I thought I was going to jail for getting the kush from my buddy.
All that was going to be a possibility. Now it's a for sure you going to jail.
Please, sir.
That's your fault.
I didn't know, sir.
Why you didn't know?
I never
You don't know running from the police?
I never been in that predicament before, sir. I was just
Say what?
scared. I never been in that predicament before, sir. I was just scared.
You work?
I did try.
Did you smoke it already?
Smoke cigars, man.
Cigars don't smell like kush, man. You found it?
How's it back?
Yep.
Kush. Probably tossed it as soon as we came over.
Just tossed as soon as he came. The same bag.
Is that yours?
It looked just like the same one I pulled from over there.
Along with that bag right there. There's a couple bags over there, so yeah.
And you smell just like it.
That's what I did over here. You check my hands now. I'm a stuff right there. Y'all know me.
And I have started getting real serious into cooking barbecue and entering into competitions. He's perfected.
Just don't run. They're never going to let you go. They're never going to be like, oh, whew, we ain't catching him. Never. Man, this is tough. I mean, look at this guy. He's pretty fucking good. He's not as good as Clay. Like, I don't know how we're going to replace Clay. Genuinely got no idea. You don't want to hear that from your manager, but Christ alive. This guy ain't it. Stamina, agility, balance... Jumping reach is fine, strength is fine, determination is fine, aggression, anticipation, tackling. As a DM? He's not been great, has he? Oh, look at all those sub appearances, though. Scout report. Scout report.
His ribs and all that stuff, and I help him prepare it, and mostly sit around and eat all the good stuff. I act like I'm working and get to eat a lot of good food. It's a lot of fun to do that with my dad. We're going to domestic violence call. There's a guy on scene who's throwing things around.
You know, this show is not much fun, is it? I thought it would be kind of goofy. But it's not. It's just people in terrible situations get fucked over. And making terrible decisions. God damn. Anyway, yeah, they just got nothing. It's awful. I will see you guys tomorrow. Just watching. Take it easy. Peace out.